Ahem. Ahem. Hello. Hi Venti and hi Overlord. Hi Elaka. Hi Red. And thank you so much for the stream streak. Let's go. And hi Medell. Hi CDQ. Oh my gosh. Hi. And Foggy. Thank you so much for the lurk. Don't call me Astria, even if it's true. And hi Radical. And hi Imperial. How are you? I'm eating size. Wanna come and try it? Wanna try it? We'll see who eats who. Astria. Oh, that's too far. That's too far. That's too far. That's too far, CDQ. That's too far. I thought we were friends. And you come in here, you come into my home, and you call me that? Damn. This host got no loyalty. And hi, Buns. How are you? Yeah, I was playing Genshin right before stream started, because I was because if you aren't in with like the Genshin crowd, and I hide that grandma. Okay, but what if you were out diving and a sunfish saved your life one day? They wouldn't. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. They actually just like wouldn't. Is the thing. Is that sunfish are so dumb and useless that there's not ever in this universe gonna be a situation where a sunfish saves my life. But anyway, so so Genshin just had this big update, and it launched like yesterday night before-ish time frame, and it was large. It was a large update, and so I tried to play it after stream last night, but I was so tired I couldn't stay awake after the update finished. And so I was like, shit, one, I need to get my dailies out so that I can get the dumb thing where you can do the thing every like week and then get the like free constellation. And I skipped yesterday, so I was like, oh god, I gotta do it. And I was like, oh fuck, and Syndrone and Sitlali are live. And Sitlali was one of the few characters I've ever skipped. And that was on accident because I didn't realize her banner was gonna be up that soon. But anyway, so I was just like, I went in with a mission. I smashed my dailies out, and then I was like, oh my god, it's time to go spend money. Because I had, I think, like 3 temples of stuff saved after Lohan's banner, because I went a little hard on Lohan, and so we did in fact have to pull out the card, but it is worth it. It's always worth it. And hi back, Jason. But yes, Imperial, I actually won all the 50/50s that I did. Well, also, I don't know if you could call this one. So like, I so I got Syndrone 150/50 on her, and then I went to the weapons banner because I just wanted to like knock her out of the park. But since I was pulling for both Sitlali and Syndrone's weapon, I was like, even if I have to hit the epitomized path, I won't be mad about it because I want both. and so And so I actually so I set it for Syndrone's weapon, but then I hit Sitlali's weapon first, but I was like, that's actually perfect because I want both of them. And so I got her weapon first, and then I got Syndrone's, and then I went to Sitlali's banner, and I got her on her first 50/50. And so overall, a win. Everything won except for my wallet. I did get drunk Granny. I also got her skin. I know some people were like mad that she got a skin, but like I thought the skin was like really cute. How many pulls? I don't count. I'll be so honest, I don't count. I just pull until I get it. In the true fashion of a whale, in the truest fashion of a whale, I don't count. Like I liked, just so like you guys don't think I'm crazy, Genshin is legitimately the only gacha game I wail this egregiously on. It's just, I just love this game. I love the characters, and I need them. Yeah, I'm in it for the love of the game. um, yeah, and I am planning on C2ing Sandrone. I just probably won't do it tonight because that was a lot of money. I'll probably wait till my next paycheck hits and then feel like not as bad about spending money. Hi, Miko. How are you? um, but yeah, no, it was great. And it was like such a rush because I was trying to do it really fast because I, was streaming tonight. So I was like, pull, swipe, pull, swipe, pull. So I'm like high right now. I'm like, oh yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna go into Dave the Diver with the amount of energy I have right at this moment. And you almost got into Genshin, but you didn't. Why didn't you? I'm curious. Your largest pull session is 680. Oh, I feel like my largest pull session must have been when Yai bannered, because I've done a couple, like I have a bunch of characters that I've C6'd, but like Yai I C6'd R5'd. and it's like really the weapons banner that kind of kill you on those pulls because like with the character banners, like at least you get a pity in some sense, but like back then we didn't even have the epitomized path, so I was just pull into cry. And hi Bearman, how are you? Oh, you almost got into Honkai 3rd, then decided to arbitrarily let down a purple goddess and not do it. It's okay. I'll never be sad if people don't get into a game that I'm into. The only thing that makes me sad is if people play a game but then like half-ass it, so they don't really like give it a good shot and then call it bad. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't want to like name names or like point fingers at anyone, but someone very close to me has done that on multiple occasions, and it has really sent me through the roof. Like, and hi Pookie, how are you? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. At first you wanted to start playing some Mavica, but I think I was busy with other games and to go for it. That's so fair. That's so fair. Genshin's a lot. There's a huge amount of story to get through at this point too. So I understand. But yeah, I read Steam reviews of that all the time on non-gacha games, right? It's so frustrating. I'm like, if you didn't even give it a solid try, like shut your trap. Get out of here. And does me dropping NTE after finishing all the current quests and saying it's not for me count as that? No. I think like you gave it a solid shot and it's not for you. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Yeah, it's really like when people half-ass a game, like don't try to understand the story and then call it bad. Like it's one thing to say like, yeah, it's not for me, like I just am not super interested in this, but it's another thing to be like, oh, I didn't read half the plot, I didn't even try it, and it's just bad. It's just bad game, poor design. Like shut up. Shut up. Is that the only character I have R5'd? I have a couple. I think 2 of the like standard banner weapons R5'd, but I don't know if I count that. I think I have the pole arm and maybe the bow R5'd, but yeah, that's the only one I've intentionally R5'd because I don't know. I think the weapons banners are scams. They got better with the epitomized path, but like I think the weapons banners are scams. I only did that because Yai, and I just had to do it. I just had to do it. God, yeah, the weapon banners really suck. They make me mad. Because, like, I'll get a character, like, super fast, and then the weapons banner is just, oh, oh, man. Makes me so mad. Oh, I agree, Funds. Like, I feel like I, at least, like, I have enough experience, like, reading reviews and kind of sifting out the ones that are, like, shock value reviews, ones that are, you know, actually helpful reviews. Yeah, you just kind of look past the ones where people are just doing dumb shit, you know? You hate the idea of a weapon banner. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about it. I think in some games, like I like the way the weapons banners are in Honkai Impact, um, because you pull for the weapon and stigmata all on the same banner, and the like guaranteed drop on the weapon banner is fairly low. So it's not like a huge investment to pull on that, and you're getting like a full kit out of the banner. Um, yeah, and with Honkai Impact in particular, like you can forge most things you don't pull anyway, and I think that's a really good way to do it. Um, I think Genshin has the worst weapon banner system I've ever seen in a gacha game. I think Uma Musume is a close second, frankly, because I'm counting the support cards as weapons, right? Um, God, yeah, so bad. I'm trying to think what other games have weapons banners. NTE has an interesting concept of a weapons banner because it's kind of like tied into the character banner. Um, oh, Livy, jump scare every time. No, Genshin's used to be awful. Genshin's used to be awful. Like, thank God they fixed it, because that used to send me into the abyss. Livy, this is why I hate Sunfish. Look at that dumb fuck. And you know what? He's gonna live. He's gonna live from that. Like, he's just gonna go about his way with half his head missing. Gah. Yeah, Star Rail has a weapons banner. It's also pretty bad. It's also pretty bad. um, oh, Livy, thank you for the 5 stream streak, and thank you for the Lutka. I'm like running through all the gacha games I play, and I'm like, oh, that one doesn't have one, that one does have one, that one's okay. Genshin's used to basically be criminal. Yeah, no, it was a rough. It's rough. Oh, Star Rail's power creep is insane. Um, but I don't know. I feel like all constantly updating games kind of hit that. Like the thing at least with Star Rail is that you can keep putting like new sets on older characters and kind of like buffing them that way. Um, like I still use some of the earlier characters, but I think you look at like Genshin too, right? Where it's like as they introduce new mechanics just to keep the game fresh, some characters inevitably get left behind, right? The Himiko is going to use a new mechanic. Oh, I haven't read her kit all the way. Can someone can someone dumb down power creep? Yeah, I mean, I think it's a fairly straightforward concept, right? Like, look at Genshin. Genshin is peak example of power creep characters. So, because like if you look at the original cast of characters, like all of our OG Mondstadt characters, like most of them without the Hexenray buffs are completely useless in most of the new bosses and most of the new domains, just because they don't have anything that's close to it, right? Where it used to be like Diluc used to be the powerhouse of Genshin, right? Like you could like it was like the big thing to hit like 300k off of Diluc's like Diluc's burst, but now it's like now like I'm casually hitting like 1 million with like a half-ass Zabai team, right? Like that's power creep, because like Genshin's added in new mechanics that make higher numbers easier to hit, and things like that. It's really just like, and it's a way to both, there, I think there's pluses and minuses to power creep, because like as someone who's like played a lot of like constantly updating games, like without these kind of updates and without keeping characters like new and exciting, like people do lose interest. And and it adds in new levels of challenge to like hit these high numbers, or to like work with these new mechanics and blah 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 blah. But then on the other hand, like it's obviously a cash grab. And it encourages people to spend money, and because they want to constantly be on that next wave of power. So it's a lot. Honkai Impact 3rd is kind of an example if you try to be the top in Abyss. Oh yeah, especially after part 2, when they added all the new stuff into part 2, like hot dog. Yeah, if you want to be anywhere in the top rankings for Abyss, you gotta be wailing. The Astral Ops, Well, even like the Astral Ops, and even just like some of the newer ways that you do the like team formations and the team swaps. And you sitting here having grinded every Nikkei thing possible, never lost interest except for in co-op. Yeah, and it's like I personally, because like I don't play for like rankings or anything like that, often power creeps don't bother me. They bother me when it poorly affects the rest of the game. Like, God, not to like just constantly be like dragging Genshin right now, but like Genshin kind of has that issue where instead of making bosses more technically challenging, they just keep like stacking HP on them, because we're now getting like characters that have these higher and higher hits. But that's to compensate the power creep that we're seeing, right? And what's up, Shin? What's up? And right now we'll be shifting to the new stellar reactions. Yeah, right. I'm so excited for them. They look so cool. But see, and it's the same with like the geo crystallized reactions, right? Is that like when those first came out, like they do such crazy damage, but they're so fun because they add in such a like fun new element of the gameplay, and like exciting new like team builds and stuff like that. So I don't know. It's like, what are you gonna do? At least Genshin's kind of working on their power creep by going back to some of their OG characters and giving them buffs. I just wish the like X-ray buffs weren't such a pain to actually get through. Like, I wish they just gave me that. Like, I don't want to do the witch's homework. Well, yeah. Oh my God. So, because they truly buffed some of the older characters to have them be able to do some of the stellar reactions. And so Chi-Chi's back in the game. Like, crazy thought. 2026, Chi-Chi's back in the meta. And my girl Yae got one of the buffs, and I'm so excited to explore that, because I'm like, my Yae clears, like she solo clears. And now she's gonna be even stronger. I'm so excited. Well, they didn't remove anything from her. I don't know where you got that info, but they Oh yeah, we're serious, Shin. So with the new update that came out is that they're adding in a new reaction called stellar conduct, and it's really it's cool. It's a it's one of the like lunar reactions. That's cool shit. We can get into that. We can get into the nitty gritties if you want. But because it's a new mechanic, and right now only one new character can use it, and that's Sandrone, they went and they gave a bunch of the older characters the like buffs that will allow them to use the stellar reaction. And that's really cool, and I think they're doing good things, because like it's giving life to some of the older characters. I think like really exciting ones for a lot of people, because what did they do? They did Yai, Rosly, Chi-Chi, Sino, and oh, was it Beta? Oh, Beto and Diona. Mizuki was, because I was trying to remember the 5 stars that they did. It was Mizuki that they did. Sorry, I have something in my mouth. What is this? Oh my god, it's cat hair. Oh, I'm just chewing on cat hair. Yeah, thank you. It's Mizuki. But yeah, they buffed Beto and Diona for the 4 stars. God, I don't have so much cat hair in my mouth. She's not even here right now. But no, it's very exciting stuff. And I think it's a good thing to keep things fresh and not feeling too crazy power creepy. I didn't eat Lumi. I gave her many kisses right before stream, because right when I started stream, I went and I made some tea real quick. And she was being baby, and so I had to give her a lot of forehead kisses, of course. Maybe that's why. But yeah, I think I only read Chi-Chi and Yai's updates, because those were frankly the only ones that I was like super interested in at the point, because I thought Chi-Chi's was hilarious and I just needed to know what was going on with my girl. I was gonna try to do it before stream today, but didn't end up having time for that, because I went and I wailed instead. I went and wailed instead. The new world quest has been amazing. Oh, I need to play it. Well, I'm about done with the last Archon quest. I think I only have like 2 more big scenes to get through for it. And then I'll play the new world quest and the new event. I'm so excited. I was the most recent one in Sumeru. I was scrolling TikTok and I got a little bit of a spoiler for what is coming up in the new content, and I am so excited to see Sandrone and Columbina meet again. I couldn't help but watch because it was so gay. It was so gay. Like, it was so gay, and I was just like, shit, I need to scroll so I don't get fully spoiled on what happens in this quest. But I was like, it's so good. Yeah, so I'm excited to play through that, but I need to finish this world quest. I just like keep getting distracted. I sit down to play Genshin, and the next thing I know, I'm just like grinding a domain, and I'm like, shit, girl, get out of here, get out of here. Because I'm so like tunnel visioned on perfecting my current team right now. Do events. Yeah, I've been saying that for years. Because I can clear most domains in under 20 seconds, but it's so annoying because you still have to like go through all of the thing. But I'm like, if it takes me this short of time, like, God, just let me skip it. And hi, Silver Wolf. Hope you're surviving the heat wave. I am. It did actually get kind of hot here today. But I got that corporate office life and AC, so it is what it is. And hi, Ben. Welcome back. The dog figured out how to access the food bin. Oh, no. Pop. Oh, no. I hope he didn't get to eat too much. Yeah, I hope you guys have been managing the heat well. I feel like I cheat both by living in SF and by having a ice cold corporate office space that I work in. Noelle was not a character who got buffed, but she can do stuff with the the new Geolunar Crystallized. Oh yeah, there's a match right now. Hold on. World Cup bracket. How are they doing? How are they doing right now? Oh, it's over. Oh, I guess it is already 8. And Highlands. Oh my god, guys, USA won! USA, USA, USA. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, I kind of wish the next USA game was on Saturday. That would be so insane. But the Saturday games are Canada versus Morocco, Paraguay versus France, and then Sunday is Brazil versus Norway. Oh, Brazil versus Norway is gonna be insane. Sunday also has Mexico versus England. Oh, that'll be super fun. And then so far on Monday we have USA versus Belgium, and the rest need to still be decided. Oh my god! Imagine if that was on. Imagine if we were on. Imagine if we had our next game on the 4th. Oh, in CDQ, you just bear with the heat. Plus, we're not have 100 plus weather like we have the past 3 years. Oh, 100 plus is so rough. I'm here and I'm like, it was 82 degrees today. Actually, no. How hot did it get today? I have to know. I'll have to know because it was warm, but I don't know if it was like that hot. It's currently 59 degrees where I'm at. And we should get a low of 53 tonight. Well, that's nice. That's nice. Imagine 100 plus for 3 months straight. I couldn't do it. I truly could not do that. Oh god, it didn't even get to 80 today. It got up to 74. God, and it felt so hot. Oh, good night, Poogie. Have a wonderful night or day, depending on what time zone you're in. God, rough. Yeah, when I lived in the Central Valley of California, it would get pretty damn toasty. And I was like, I don't want to live in this. I don't want to live in this. Yeah, I think the hottest it got when I was living there was 118 Fahrenheit. And that's just like not fun to live in. Like you go outside and you breathe and your lungs hurt. And hi, Redbeard. How are you tonight? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, no, Venti. There's parts of California that get stupid hot. Yeah, it was way too hot. Did not like that. But I will say, every building there had a lot of AC. Had a lot of AC. Electricity bill high, happiness also high. there was. So I was there when I went to my undergrad, and the college, the university I went to was like big in biking, and when there was like I always did summer classes, and one summer when it was that hot, I like legitimately felt like my tires were melting on the asphalt because the asphalt would get even hotter than the air temperature, right? And it was just so awful biking in that kind of heat because you're just like like you breathe and the air is hot and it hurts your lungs and your bike seat is burning, your handlebars are burning, everything's hot, you're sweating, but it's just the worst. 120 once for you. Yeah, I think the actual, so that was just the hottest when I lived in that area. The actual hottest I've ever experienced was one summer when I was in Death Valley, which is a mistake. You really should not do Death Valley in summer. I cannot recommend that. But I was camping in Death Valley in the summer, and it was, well, our thermometers stopped working at 128, so we knew it was 128, but I don't know if it got hotter than that. But that was truly just the worst ever. I thought I was gonna die. I was like, why are we here but to suffer? There's also a lot of spiders. There were so many bugs, and I was like, why are there so many bugs in that? Um, you would love to be in 100 to 110 on the daily? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Why? Why would you want that? 118 is your Death Valley temps, y'all get. No, when I was in Death Valley, like I was actively in Death Valley, it was 128. It was fucking miserable. like at that temperature, your brain just stops working. Like we were there, we were just like, what are we doing? Death Valley's called that for a reason, I know. we were we were fools. We were fools. I'll say that. We were fools. um, yeah. But I will say Death Valley in the spring, really cool. Really cool. I highly recommend that. Because Death Valley in the spring is super cool because there's so many flowers and wildlife that happens. Oh, wait, what are the, hold on. There's, oh, that's what they're called. Oh my God. Okay, so if you ever go to Death Valley and you go in spring or fall, you have to go see the Death Valley pupfish. They're so cool. They're so cute. There's a couple nature reserves for them, but they're endangered critters at this point. But they just have such a cool like ecology and biology, and they're the cutest little fish you'll ever see in your life. I don't know. I'm like so enamored with the pupfish. Oh yeah, and they're in Devil's Hole. So like I think the best place to see them is called Devil's Hole. I think that's the best place to go look at them. But yeah, they're so cool. They're so cool. Are they like mud skippers? No, not at all. They're just the fishiest fish that I've ever fished. I don't really know why they're called pupfish. Because they don't crawl on land. They're not like pups, not like dogs at all. They're just fish. Like they're just fish. I think this Wikipedia page has a better example of them, but these are the Devil's Hole pupfish, which are a little different from the Death Valley pupfish. I think they're fairly closely related, but they are different. But yeah, no, they have, again, just pupfish are really fucking cool critters. You should read about them. And if you ever go, and if you ever go to Death Valley, go find the pupfish. There's really cool nature preserves for them, and they're really cool fish. No, don't eat the pupfish, CDQ. They're protected. They're protected critters. You can't eat the protected critters. God. Oh, so is the pupfish my fish type? I like any fish that's not the sunfish. I like any fish that's not a sunfish. Oh! Yeah! Oh, here's a great read on the pupfish. Yeah, no fish nuggies. No fish nuggies. Oh my gosh, Lilac! Hi, it's insane that we're almost at 24! I know, isn't that funny how fast time has gone? But thank you so much for the 23 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, protected just mean they taste better? Straight to jail. Straight to jail. I'm sitting here telling you how cute these fuck-ass fish are, and you want to eat them? They're also tiny. They're like not even the size of your pinky. They would be... No. No. No, don't eat my cute pupfish. I mean, no. Don't you I mean me. Like, oh my god, like all the recommended videos are like why the world's rarest fish is trapped in the hottest desert. These tiny endangered fish live beneath Death Valley. Gosh. The world's rarest fish lives in the hottest place on earth, and you want to eat them? Criminal. Criminal. Can we eat tuna? Yeah. Oh my god. That's so fun. Someone wrote, I found this Reddit page that is this like fun exploration of pupfish history. I linked to this. They shouldn't have chose to live there. Well, they lived there just fine until humans came in and fucked up all their water sources and changed their environments. How you like them apples? How you like them apples? They didn't choose any of that. We did it to them. Did I miss the lads talk? Oh no, we didn't talk about it at all, actually. We can if you want. What a... Yeah, not... So let's completely pivot from the cutest fish in the entire world. Asian food, hello! Why are there balls on my legs? They're puff balls. Look at them. They're so cute. Hello, my amazing, favorite amazing diver goddess. Hello to you too. I hope you're having a lovely day. Everyone's saying they're gonna eat my favorite tiny fish. Oh, driver. I read that as diver. Oh, my bad. And hi, Viking. Hello. Yeah, driver. Oh, yeah. I went to the DMV today. Can I admit something to you guys that you guys are gonna you guys are like, you have permission to make fun of me for? So I've been a criminal. I've been a criminal. I so last year, this starts in 2026, early 2026, when I got in the mail the thing that was like, "Hey, girl, you need to re-up your car registration." And I was like, "I know." To the lawyer being a criminal, I'm shocked. Well, I got the letter that was like, "Girl, you need to re-up your car registration." I was like, "Oh, easy peasy lemon squeezy." But they were like, "You have to smog your car." And I was like, "Smog my car? Smog my car?" Well, I was like, "Okay, well, that's easy enough. I'll pay the fee now and smog my car later." What does smog mean? Oh, right. So, in the United States, certain states require you to do something called a smog test on your car at either a certain age of your car or after it's been like driving for a while. And different states have different regulation on that, because what the smog test is an emissions testing. So it tests for how much smog, smoke, and gas is coming out of your car and whether it falls within the environmental limits allowed by your state. And I live in Yield, California, which, does have pretty, it does seem like a good thing to do. Plus minus on its effectiveness on actually helping the environment. Yeah, Cali is very strict when it comes to things like this. My beef with it, though, is that, like, I, as a consumer and, like, an average citizen driving my average citizen car, am not the problem when it comes to emissions. And much like a lot of the law in California, while well-intended, the target audience and actual effect could be better. You know what I'm trying to say? But anyway, so in California, you have to get your car smogged once it's a certain amount of years old. And my car finally hit that amount of years old. And I was like, oh my God, right, I need to go do that. And you can't do your registration if you don't do your smog test. But so that I was like, oh, that's fine, because I'll just pay the fee now and then do my smog test later. The problem was I never did my smog test. Because, like, I gotta be so honest, I just forgot. And because I paid the fee, like, it got flagged in the system that, like, I'm like fine, right? And so they stopped sending me reminders, and I was like, classic ADHD brain, out of sight, out of mind, out of care, right? And so I fully just forgot that I was driving like an unregistered car. It's chill. And then this year, but see, the thing is, Red, is this started last year. I was already a criminal. But so this year, when it came time, so my car's registration needs to be renewed in March, and so I got another letter in like January, February that was like, hey girl, you need to re-up your registration. I was like, oh right, shit, I need to do that. And so I went online and I was like yes, let me re-register my car. And they were like, denied. I was like, oh. Like, it was so funny. I went to go do it online, and like literally this giant red screen popped up that was like, you cannot auto renew your registration. I was like, and then it all came back, and I was like, oh, because I never got my car smogged, and I never actually got it re-registered last year. Ah! And so then I was like, oh shit. And I was like, oh my God, oh no. And so I like called the DMV, which by the way is an awful thing to do. So I called the DMV and I was like, hey buddy, um, why, why did this happen? And they're like, oh, because you did this last year and you're flagged in our system as being a weird case, and so you have to come in person and sort this out. And I was like, we can't do this right now. And they're like, no, you need to go get your car smogged, and then you need to come in person and figure this shit out. And I was like, God damn it. And so I was like, okay, well, that's a problem for future me, because if you recall, do you know what I was doing in February? I was studying for the bar. I had different priorities in February, and getting my car registration fixed was not one of them. And so, March came and went, and I once again forgot about my car registration and the fact that I need to get it smogged until last month when I got pulled over. I was driving back home from the graduation photos I did with my friends, and I was like high on life. I had windows down, music blasting, and then I saw this highway patrol, and I was like, well, good thing I'm not speeding for once. And this guy, he like drives, he passes me, slows down, gets behind me, and then like throws his lights on, and I was like, What? I was like, I'm an innocent. Oh. I'm an innocent. And so I had to pull over, and the cop came up to me, and oh God. And just the hilarity of this whole thing was that I just graduated. I was literally doing my law school graduation photos, and I got pulled over. An inauspicious start to my legal career. Well, see, the thing is, CDQ, I think he was, because in California, so just to add in a little thing, so in California, if you do certain modifications to your car, you can't then register it in the state. And a lot of people who drive BRZs and other types of cars like this, so BRZs, Supras, kind of like the mid-range sports cars, as they do these kind of modifications, and then they can't re-register their car because you have to report those modifications to the DMV, and some of them disqualify you from registration. And so I genuinely think this guy saw my BRZ, saw the expired tags, because what happened is when he pulled me over, he was like, ma'am, do you know why I pulled you over? And I was like, genuinely, no. I was going 67 miles an hour, my friend. Why did you pull me over? And he was like, oh, do you know what your registration tags are? And I was just like, oh. I was like, oh. right about that. And he was like, and he looked at me and he was like, is there a reason why your car isn't registered? And I was like, I was like, my friend, I have to be so honest with you. I am simply an idiot and have forgotten 2 consecutive years in a row to get my registration renewed. And he was like, no modifications, no anything. You just forgot. And I was like, I know that sounds incredibly flimsy, but yeah, I just am stupid. Did I try the universal legal defense of I'm just a girl? Well, also added to the hilarity of all of this. So I did just have my graduation photo shoot, right? And so I had like my makeup done very well. I had my hair done. I was wearing this super cute dress with like a gratuitous amount of cleavage. Like I I like genuinely when the cop was like walking up to my car, I was like desperately trying to pull my dress up because like I wore it specifically because it was just the most boobalicious dress I owned. And but that's like not what I wanted the cop to think of me. And like, you know, BRZs are very low cars, and so this guy, when he was standing at my window, just had a straight shot straight into my cleavage, which was really funny, and I definitely saw his eyes go in there. He was doing the little like and I was cackling. But yeah, and so I think he probably just thought that I was like driving a modded car and and was like was actually a criminal. And but I was simply but a girl with ADHD who can't remember shit. And I was like, I was like, I'm truly just dumb. I have no defense, Your Honor, other than I'm forgetful. No, CDQ, that was exactly it. and, and I had my license in my wallet, which was in my bag that I had thrown in my trunk, right? And so when he asked for my license, I was like, oh, I need to go get it from my trunk. And when I exited my car, like, you know, you have to kind of like bend to get out of a car that low. And damn, bro was fighting for his life not to just stare at my just egregious amounts of cleavage that was going on. But so, long story short, this cop was hella chill. He was really, really nice to me. He was super chill, and he ended up just giving me a fix-it ticket, and yeah, and that motivated me to go make an appointment at the DMV. So I went and I got my car smogged yesterday, and I have my appointment today. And now I have the appropriate registration on my car. So I did that, which was exciting. I do need to go get the fix-it ticket cleared so that I'm not fully a criminal, you know. Yeah, I don't want to encounter another pervert cop. No, he was truly so nice. He was a very nice cop, I promise. And like if you saw that much cleavage, I think you too would also be looking. Because I wanted to look hot in my pictures, okay? The girls were out there. Maybe post a question, sure. Right, Viking. Like, I also would not be able to help that. Like, I'd be like, I'm sorry, ma'am. For highly modified cars, you need to go to a different state for registration. Yeah, actually, some people do that. Genuinely, some people do that. Or they just drive on expired tags and like eat tickets as they come in. California does do a thing though. They will tow your car if they like if your registration is over 6 months expired, it is a towable offense. And they will do it if they think you're just dodging. But yeah, you can go out of state and get it done. So yeah, people do that. Hopefully it doesn't take me another 2 years for you to get your car smogged again. Well, I think once your car gets hi baby gets to the age, I want to say it's every 2 years. So I got another 2 years until I have to go face the smog music. And you know what kills me about it is that it took me less than 10 minutes to get my car smogged. Like it's not that big of a deal. But like my little pea brain, she just didn't remember to go get this done. Like I it was out of sight, out of mind. You know? Oh, it's so bad. Yeah, baby. Um, Listening to these folks talk about Yield Cali, they used to let you get away with so much stuff as long as nobody got hurt. Oh, real. Real. Right, Viking, thank you for understanding. Yeah, it's like it's just enough out of your way to have to deal with it that like it's one of those things that's really easy to be like, oh, I'll deal with it next week, I'll deal with it next week, I'll deal with it next week, because especially they give you so much heads up on these things. Like I think they sent you it 3 months in advance. They're like, hey buddy, you got you got this coming up, by the way. um Also, actually going to the DMV is a big mental deterrent. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like when this year came around and I wasn't able to just do it online, I was like, what do you mean I can't just do this online? Like, what do you mean I have to go in person? Does California have sub-agents, or do you have to go to a DMV location? I'm not sure what a sub-agent is, so I'm going to say no. And I did have to go to a DMV location in the flesh. I made an appointment too. And you know what happened? I still had to wait like 30 minutes. I still had, like, I made an appointment, I checked in early, and I was like, I'm like, man. Yeah, but CDQ, I would agree. And I think parts of California are still super chill about it. I think just like in SF proper and where I work and live, they tend to be more strict about it. But there's plenty of places where they don't care as much. Oh my God. Well, I think, okay, so there is this place that doesn't really exist anymore. So in San Francisco, if you go on the Bay Bridge, there's this off ramp. There's this little island called Treasure Island. And Treasure Island used to be this kind of like, way back in the day, it used to be like a shipping, like a storage warehouse kind of place where people just like, yeah, it was a military installation place that then became a storage place that just then fell into just this desolate place. And it was really cool because it in like I want to say like 2012 to 2018-19, it was a really awesome place for car people to go, and there was a lot of like short distance drag race meetups there. There was like a lot of drifting meetups that happened because it was just this like abandoned place for the most part. There was some I think there was some housing like on the far side, but if you stayed in the like abandoned warehouse part of the island, people didn't really care what you did. And most of the time, the cops were like hella chill about that area because nobody lived there. Nobody really cared what you were doing. And so we would go out there and do all sorts of like fun things. But it got gentrified. They tore down all the cool like warehouse ruins that had like all this like really cool graffiti and stuff, and they repaved everything, and they're like turning it into this really bougie bullshit island. Yeah, very, very gentrified. And it's so sad because it was such a like cool place to like have these like little car meetups, because it was this little island, with like really fun roads on it, and you could still see the city from it. And God, it was just like, it was so fun. And now all of that's gone. And what was it? It was like the year or two after the COVID lockdowns ended. I remember going there because I was like, I wanted to show a friend it. And there was like cops everywhere. Everything was getting rebuilt. And I was just like, damn, okay. Yeah, and like, I hate that it's nice, but it's not. It lost all its charm. But like, oh, whatever. But yeah, back when I used to like go to like car meetups and like drift meetups, it was a poppin' place to have those. It was really fun. And yeah, but like what I was getting at is that like the cops didn't really care if you were there as long as you weren't like going too far into where people were living or doing too dumb of things. Too dumb of things. You could do some dumb things, but you can't get too dumb. You know. That reminds me when our local car meet spot was popular, but then got shut down because of COVID stuff and never came back. No, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, and I think last I chatted with some of my friends who still live in the Central Valley is there's a couple places like near Sacramento that similarly used to be like fun places to meet up and like do dumb car shit that have kind of no longer been as amenable. But if you go out into more rural spaces, you can do whatever you want. We are on our tangent. It's really sad. I think it's one of the saddest things that's happening in modern society. You know, she lived in an area with car meets. I wish you did too. They're so fun. I actually haven't been to any since post-COVID, because I just I don't know, like a lot of my car buddies that used to live in the area, they either moved or they're not into it anymore, and going to these as like a girl by yourself is not super fun. And hi Andikin, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Thank you. Yeah, you've blown up so much shit out of the sticks. Like blown up, or like shot. Just blow it up. Explosion, baby. Yes? Damn. What are you blowing up? Astria has Mega Mind confirmed. Explosions. Who's going to AX tomorrow? Not me, and I'm very sad about it. Oh my god, that reminds me. So when I opened up Twitter to post my go live tweet, do you know what I saw? I saw this. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The year. I don't go to Anime Expo. They're having fucking F1 anime shit. End me. end me. I am so mad. I mean, I haven't watched Dan to Dan, so I'm not too sad about that part, but like, I love Williams. I love Williams. They were waiting for me not to come. Yeah, they're like, shit, do it now. She's not here. It's okay. It's just Williams. It's just Williams. It's Weeworms. It's just Weeworms. Oh. It's Weeworms. It looks cool. Yeah, I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't know what it's gonna be, but it looks fun. And you know what? I don't know what it's gonna be, but it looks fun, and it looks like I'm not gonna be there. Ah! It looks fun, and I won't be there. Will I survive? No. No, I won't actually, but that's okay. Am I doing anything fun for the 4th? I don't know yet. I got invited to go do 2 things actually, and I'm kind of like tossing back and forth whether I want to go do something. Oh my god, you guys want to hear some tea? And why I'm like debating on it. Sniffer. So one of the things I got invited to go do was with a friend group that I have, and Sniffer. Oh wait, also Lady A, I'm here trying to draw a little thank you doodle for someone that bought your stickers. I'm having to stop myself from finding a back or zoom in on the drawing with my fingers when I'm using a paper and pencil. Dude, I do that all when I was studying for the bar, and I would switch between digital and physical study tools. I would do that all the time. Oh, you have to work, bummer, but rack up that bonus. Yeah, so I'll give you guys some tea, some tea. So one of the things I got invited to is with this friend group that I don't know super well. So one of my best friends, it's kind of like his friend group that like I interact with because I hang out with him, you know? But one of his friends in that group, this very lovely lady, she has a crush on me, and I am not interested in her. And I told my friend that as like gently as I could. But I don't think, but he kind of was like, oh, maybe you'll like warm up to the idea of it, because like, don't get me wrong, she's a lovely gal, just like not really who I'd look for in a relationship, you know. Stop Asian. No, not you too. But the thing is that she invited me to this get together, and my friend came in with like a second invite on that, and he was like, you should come, she'd love to spend more time with you. And I was like, oh man. And like, I'd like to go because I love hanging out with my friend. He's so wonderful, and like the thing that we're doing would be like really fun, and it's boating on a lake, and I love boating on lakes. It's like, who doesn't love boating on lakes? Tell her about my gotcha addiction. You know, I should maybe. Is that an idiom? No, it's not an idiom. It's legitimately like a boat. Oh, it's a very American thing, isn't it? I suppose. So we have a lot of lakes, and we like to put fast boats on those lakes, and then do dumb shit on those boats in that lake. like wakeboarding or tubing, or just boating. Yeah, you put a boat in the water and then you make boat go. And it's like such a like dumb primal thing. It's just boat on water. And if you know me at all, you know I love boat on water. And my friend whose boat it is, that let's just say they are of an affluent tax bracket, so it's like a very nice boat. Oh my god, right, Red? Like it's so American. Like there's every state has its version of boat, like boat in lake. So the lady who has a crush on you will also see you in a swimsuit. This is totally a summer anime episode. Exactly. But the problem is I'm not interested in her, and I don't think any amount of boat on water and sun will make me interested in her. And so I'm like torn, because like it genuinely sounds like it'd be such a fun time. I love boats. I love boat on lake, and it's not often you get to be on a boat of this caliber. It's a nice boat, man. But I'm like, damn, I don't know if I can go and like fight through how awkward it would be to like navigate that social situation, you know, because like I'm definitely only being invited because she is interested in me. And I'm like, Astria, there is master has to be the heartbreaker. But like the thing is like we've never hung out one-on-one, right? Like we've only ever hung out in these group situations. And I just think she thinks I'm cute, and I think that's the extent of it. And I'm just like, I I'm like, damn, I want you to like me for my personality. Show up with like a cutesy swim cover up and just reveal a wetsuit. LOL. But yeah, the personality, stop. Well, that's also part of it, is that this started because she found my flesh host's Instagram, and then she was like, oh shit. I was like, well, that's not pleasant. So it was the personalities, okay? God. Yeah, so it's just like a very awkward situation, I think, all the way down. And I think the like responsible thing to do would be to not go and like not make this more messy and complicated. But the like very selfish part of me is like, I want to go be on a boat. And I fear I'm not nice enough of a person to like not use this as an excuse to go be on a boat, you know? And so I think I'm really warring with going and being awkward, but being on a boat, or being the better person and not going. I don't know. What would you guys do in this situation? Sounds like I need a temp beardette. Oh, like a fake partner. take it you find it hard to reject. I don't find straightforward approaches hard to reject. I find these kind of approaches to be hard to reject. I'd rather look at the boat, not her exactly. Hi, Gerard. So that's how you get girls. Just get a big boat. Yes, actually. Get a boat. Diva, I have anxiety disorder. I ain't going. See, I don't. And so I could envision myself going and being an asshole and just enjoying the boat and like leaving this poor girl to like flounder. Invite Yuna, bet. But I also I feel bad. I feel bad about that. Oh, I wouldn't go. I tell my friend that if the condition to be on the boat is to tolerate this person or I have no interest in, I'd say that price is too much. Yeah, see, I feel like that's a responsible thing to do, you know. Ma'am, I intend to court thee for thy personalities. Yeah. No. And see, like, if she were to have, like, genuinely asked me out, like, you know, had straightforward asked me out, I think I would have had an easier time just being like, no, I'm not interested. But she has gone about this in a very roundabout fashion where, like, it's one of those things where it's like, if I just, like, bring it up to her and, if I just, like, bring it up to her, I could be like, hey, you know, I'm not interested in you. Like, she hasn't done anything forward enough where she could just be like, oh, well, it's not like I asked you out or anything. Oh yeah, Lilac, I know. The whole thing is messy. Oh, doing the test now. Good luck, Venti. I'm rooting for you. You got this. You got this. It's also weird for a date, but it's not a date. She didn't ask me on a date, and that's why it's so awkward. She just asked me to this thing. She's like, oh, you know, like, other friends are going. Like, we'll all be there. You should come too. Like, it's so awkward. Okay, you guys have reaffirmed my decision, and I think my rational brain is overriding my desire to be on a boat. All right, I'm not gonna go. Damn it. It's just such a nice boat. I want to be on a boat in a lake. Oh. So plan B. Yeah, my plan B is definitely much more chill. It's I had another friend who's throwing a no fireworks house party where she's inviting all of her friends with dogs over because she lives kind of a little out of the way of cities and you can't hear fireworks from her house. So she's inviting all of her city friends with dogs over to her place, and so it's like a fun dog-filled afternoon and evening, which sounds delightful. No boat, but sounds delightful. Like, how can you say no to dogs and barbecue? Is Team Fane gonna be there? I wish. There's always next time for fancy boats. Lol. But it's a nice boat, man. It's a really nice boat. Oh, totally, CDQ, totally. Like, frankly, the whole sitch with her is a huge deterrent. Like, every part of it, to me, has skeeved me out. It's just, my desire to be on a boat. has been like, what would it be so bad if I can be on the boat? And that will end badly for me, I know. Just play this so I don't miss a boat. Is this I'm on a boat? Yes, it's Lonely Island. I'm on a boat, motherfucker. Don't you ever forget. It's kind of a weird thing of the girl Unintentionally. Oh no, there was no unintention about it, bro. It was fully intentioned on her part. Which again is like, it's skeevy. It's skeevy to me. I don't like it. Yeah, and I'm also mad at my friend for like going along with this. I'm like, bro, I thought we were chill. Like, what are we doing right now? Like, why would you do this to me? I just heard people yelling outside. They're going crazy. Oh, you want to party at Lake Havasu one day on a holiday with hundreds of crazy nice boats? Oh, that would be insane. That would be so fun. That would be so fun. What a dream. I'd support that. Bro doesn't know. My friend, oh no, my friend knows. My friend is aware of this entire situation and he's trying to set us up. And I'm like, friend, stop that. I don't want, like, no one wants this. I don't want this. I don't want this. Exactly, CDQ, exactly. And I feel like anyone would be a little skeeved out by someone approaching them like this too. Oh, he doesn't know my side of it. No, he does. I told him I wasn't interested. Like, back when this first came up, I was like, oh, no. Like, she's nice, but I'm not for me. Not for me. And he still did this. He is gonna get a talking to. A talking to. Mark my words. I'm sorry you have to work through it though, Viking. Hopefully it's not too crazy of a shift though. In Asian food, that's so funny. Yeah, from what I have seen as well, there are plenty of personalities to go around at Lake Havasu. So funny. When I was a kid, they had the MTV boat out there. That was wild. Oh my god, dude. The MTV boats used to be so fun. Oh, and Omar, thank you so much for the cat ears. And I hope you're having a great day. Oh, Lila, you're also working, but fine with it. You love that extra pay. Yeah, I do work in corporate America, so I don't have to work that day. We get Friday off too, which is nice because we have to have the observed holiday of it. But I almost wish I had the excuse of work. Just be like, oh no, I can't go to any of these plants because I can't go to these plants because I have to go work. Like, oh no. And Red, that's why when y'all were saying the steak and lobster meme, I was just like, no, you don't understand. Like, normally I'd be a hyphy that a cute girl wants to take me out on a boat, but like, not this. Not like this. Oh, see, you also have to work the 4th. Damn. My scraps be bustin'. You guys got this. You stand by it. Oh. 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. Oh my god. Damn. Oh my god, Red Eagle. Like, I was reading through your comment and I was like, okay, yeah, you know, pretty similar, and then I was like, shit. That was the wild, like, I would not have guessed where that comment was gonna go. Insane. Yeah, sweet home Alabama. Sweet home Alabama. Oh, damn. God, yeah, yeah, I hate when people are too pushy about things like that. It's like, if I say I'm not interested, I'm not gonna suddenly become interested. Like, damn. Like, damn. Like, I know the lesbian dating pool is small, but like if I say no, I mean no, bro. um, but like also on the flip side of that, I love when I've had so many I've had so many friends be like, "Oh my God, you like girls? I know someone who likes girls. You guys should go on a date together." And I'm like, "Oh, man." At this point, just start singing matchmaker, matchmaker for better results. Man. Well, I have faith I'll meet a lovely lady one day who will be the peanut butter to my jam, the mustard to my mayo, the salt to my pepper. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Oh, dude, the lilac, right? It's so funny. It happens all the time. And thank you for the hydrator tangent. No, it literally happens all the time. It's so funny. It always makes me laugh because it's like, I feel like it comes from a very like genuine place, but like I'm like, okay, we don't it's we don't just like auto like other lesbians, you know. Yeah, the giant slice of red onion to my sandwich. Oh, I hate being set up too. It's never worked out for me. Like, I feel like every time I've gone on a date like that, it's always just been like some kind of like insane tragedy. The chicken to my waffles. I love that one. I love that one. But yeah, so that's my tale for the day. No, exactly, Red Eagle. Like that's how insane it sounds to like. That's how insane it sounds to me. It's like, you like people? I know someone who also likes people. I bet you guys would get along well. It's like, wow. Oh, Viking. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh. That really means a lot. Thank you. I did have to chuckle at the second half of that. It is a truth. It is a truth. Yeah, no. It's one of my favorite assets about myself. Well, Astria, you now know how having an Asian parent trying to set you up feels. Oh no. The pre-boating with Dave talk about boating with friends. Real. I just want a boat, man. I just want to be on a boat. Is that too much to ask? Oh, I don't think I could handle a setup day. If I felt like I was being forced into meeting someone, the grumpy hermit would flare up so bad. See, I've tried because it's always come from people close to me who I'm like, okay, like you wouldn't be bringing this up if like you didn't think there was something there. But no, it's always just like, you like girls, they like girls, you guys should hang out. God damn it. But no, I'm in no real like real rush to date anyone, but I think it would be fun to try dating again now that I'm out of school and have some time. And good night, Lilac. No, you've been here for about an hour and a half. So go get some sleep, have sweet dreams, and I'll catch you next time. Your parents and I had the idea to buy a sailboat and boat around, decided to move to Hawaii instead. That's probably a good idea. Boats are, well, I love the analogy of a boat being a hole in the water that you throw money into. Like, the best boat to have is to have a friend who has a boat, you know? Oh, and you're so sweet, Lilac. And that was what was happening, is I had a rich friend who had a boat. Like, oh, man. Yeah, no, the fees for boats are crazy. Like the docking fees, the maintenance fees, and like they're always leaking, they're always doing something. The fuel costs on boats, insane, insanity, insanity. I'm just like, I'm just a girl, I just want to be on a boat. I hear the two happiest days are the day you buy the boat and the day you sell it. I've heard that before and I always love it. And your preference would be to just meet someone naturally in a budding relationship to just blossom out of that, but maybe I'm too much of a romantic. No, I think that's beautiful, CDQ. And you know what? I think you're such a lovely person, and I think you'll find that one day. I think you'll find that. My God, that chibi. Hello, Walker. Do you like it? Isn't it so cute? Isn't it so cute? Oh, I'm so sorry, Neon Jules. The cattail doesn't work on my chibi model, so I'll refund you that. The only things that works with chibi are the ones that say work with chibi, cause she's a little different. She's built a little different than my big model. Built fucking different, bro. Oh, funny timing. Your parents just towed a boat they bought used from Cali to Michigan to use at your sister's new lake house. So you're telling me you have access to a lake and to a boat? Boat on lake? Lake boat? That's just bragging. That's just brag. I just told you my sad tale of how I don't get to go on a boat on a lake, and you're just like casually like, oh, my sister has a lake boat. This fucking guy. You gotta fly to Michigan. It's okay, Michigan's great. Michigan's great. I love Michigan. I'd go to Michigan. I'd go to Michigan if I could go on a boat there. And hi, Torch. I love that you switch when you blink. Oh, I know. Isn't it cute? Oh, they left us. I guess 10 minutes was up. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna just have cat ears tonight. There we go. right when we look at them and they leave. The problem is though is that like I blink a whole lot, and so they're always twitching. Your girl is a blinky girl. Don't worry, they're back. Yeah, I think I need to ask my chibi model mama to give me a tail. I know I brought this up, I think last stream by this collab, but I want a new chibi outfit, but I can't decide what I want to do. Because I have the cozy outfit, right? And I have my standard outfit, right? So I have my chibi standard, I have my cozy outfit, and I have my dino outfit. But like I want another cute outfit for this one. A swimsuit. I don't think I'd do a swimsuit on a chibi. I would do a swimsuit on my big model. But I don't know, I feel like chibi needs to be something like hella cutesy. Short skirt lawyer, wait, like office lawyer type. Oh, that would be cute. It's alright, so do I when I wear eyeliner. Oh no, I just blink a lot. That would be really cute. I remind you of Liberalio from Nikkei. Oh, that's so funny. The dino is so cute, isn't it? I love that dino outfit. It's my little dino onesie. I like the lawyer outfit because like imagine how cute that would be as a chibi, and I could like hold a little like pen and like a little clipboard thing and be like Was that offensive? Oh, I'm so sorry, Walker. No, I just don't really like Liberalia. Well, let me clarify. So I like oh, thank you for the hydrate. I like what she became when she died. Like, I thought that was like a really cool like plot bit, but I don't know, she just like wasn't my favorite. And but I thought what happened in the plot when she went back to the queen and like all that shit happened, that was spicy. And I was like, oh, we're plotting now. I like that, but like up until that point, I wasn't the biggest Libby fan. When she gave head, literally. Stop. Stop. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh wait, wrong. There we go. I'm like, shit, I have too many toggles. Too many toggles. There we go. Okay, back to that. Excuse me, I said what I said. Well, actually, I said what Walker said. But I quite like the idea of like a little chibi lawyer fit. I think that'd be really cute. Okay, I'll write that down. If you guys have any other ideas, holla at ya, girl. Because I was really stuck because I was like, damn, I already did the like cute cozy fit. I did the dino fit. Yeah, the hood comes down. Isn't it so cute? Look at that. I love it so much. I just like it with the hood up because I think, wait, shit. Oh my god, just too many toggles. Hold on, we gotta start over. There we go. I just like it with the hood up because you can see the dino. You can see his stupid little face and his stupid little teeth. I think it's cute. There we go. But yeah, if you think of any other fun ideas, holla at ya, girl. Holla at ya, girl. But I think, methinks, is it time for Dave? I think it's time for Dave. Oh, Phantom's look? Phantom's look would be cute. I love Phantom. I think her outfit, though, is like, I wouldn't want it to be like a one-for-one. It'd be like, you know, inspired by. Oh, wait a second. What if I did a chibi inspired by Dorothy look? Wouldn't that be the cutest thing? Oh, but I already have a white dress. Man. What about a chibi race queen? Well, I think my next... Can you guys keep a secret? I think my next outfit for my big model is gonna be a race queen. And so if I do end up doing that, I don't want to do it to my chibi before I do that, you know? But I want the chibi outfit now. I think if I did get the race queen fit, it would, I would then like get the matching chibi outfit, you know? Because my next big model outfit, I'm debating between either like a summer look or race queen. Like those are the two I want to do. I could do a tiny captain, like commander outfit. Cause I had originally wanted to do like, you know, a Shiki-Con outfit for my big model because, you know, I play so many games and I like military history and stuff like that. But I decided against it just because I think that one's just like maybe not the vibe I want to go on my big model. But oh my god, can you imagine how cute a little chibi like Shiki-Con outfit would be? Oh my god, maybe I'll do that. Oh, she's a genius. The secret is safe here. Yeah. Wait, I think I'll do that. But also my model mama, she usually gives discounts if you get things in bunches. So maybe I'll do the lawyer fit and the cheeky con outfit. The chibi con! Yeah! Like imagine, oh my god, I'm imagining an outfit maybe similar to like Atako's, her like default skin. Like imagine how cute that would be. With like the little stockings and a little hat. And hello Nilo, how are you? Oh my god, wait, this is brilliant. This is a brilliant idea. Oh, she's so smart. She's so smart, yo. Oh my god, wait, I have to write this down. I have to write this down. Write this down. Write it down. Write it down. Oh, you're good. Just got back from getting married. Getting married? You're kidding. Congratulations. Oh my god. Oh my god. It happened. It finally happened. I'm so happy for you. Was it everything you wanted it to be? Oh my gosh. Everyone tell Nilo happy wedding. Congratulations. Oh, I'm so happy for you. I know it's been a whole journey to get there. Chibi. Oh, spelled that wrong. Outfits. Shiki-con and layer fit. That's so cool. And you got a sneak peek of the wedding photos. Amazing. I'm truly so happy for you. Biggest congratulations to you and the missus. Amazing. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You just wet your hood. Oh my gosh. Who am I grinding for the marriage? I forgot. You're lonely as fuck. Well, listen, you got us here, right? Oh, I knew you were talking about Azur Lane, don't worry. I'm trying to remember who I'm grinding for the oath right now. What's someone? Well, it's better than I thought it was gonna be. After ceremony, we found a Luna moth and it was alive. That's so magical. That's so magical. Aww. Amazing. I'm so happy for you, man. But also, I saw before we started talking about random shit, Neon Jules, I saw you mention lads again. We could talk about lads. We could hit that 2-hour mark. So if you guys weren't aware, Love in Deep Space just had a big kerfluffle happen. So some basic background. Love in Deep Space is a mobile gacha game, and it's an otome game. And it's a little different from like the standard otome games because it really leans into the gacha elements of what it's trying to do. And it has been out for two-ish years now. And it started with 3 love interests. Okay, this is very important for what we're getting to. It started with 3 love interests. I wouldn't say that in our tangent. But it started with 3 love interests, and then it introduced another love interest at about the 6-month mark, and then a 5th love interest at the year. And I'm Elise at about the year mark. And they always said that there was gonna be another love interest, right? And but the thing is so like, so they finally released this other love interest, and the release did not go that well. So what happened is, so they finally released the sixth love interest, and man, how do we even begin with this situation? The SpongeBob, yeah, understatement of the year, real. um, so we'll start with the positives, right? So the global players seem to really like this new love interest. And the new love interest name is Valko, Valko, Valko. And Global really liked him. If anything, Global went feral for Valko. Yeah, Japan loved him, which I thought was interesting. I mean, he is the kind of like buff man that I think Japan goes for. But I feel like they're more into the like werewolf side. Elise, so we're talking about Love in Deep Space, and the new love interest. Yeah, most of Global's complaints about Valko were that he either wasn't furry enough or that he had 4 years. But for the most part, Global was pretty chill with him. Um, Formally, stop. Um, but the Chinese player base was not into him. Do you think Falco's pretty good looking? I personally, not my type, but like, I don't know. Like my genuine opinion of him when he first dropped was that he wasn't that cute. I thought he was kind of a creep, and I wasn't into the whole werewolf thing. So summarily, not my cup of tea. But I very reasonably was like, not my tea, not gonna pull, not gonna worry about that. But the Chinese player base was very not into Valko, and to the point that they raised such a fuss about it that Love in Deep Space decided to no longer release this love interest. So they deleted Valko, if you would. And that also just did not go over well with anyone. Because it's a haircut that does it for you. That's fair. And like that's what I find so great about these kind of games is that like each love interest has their own flavor, right? And like you'll find the flavor that you like. Well, and see, that's the thing, Asian food dude, is that I think to like, so I've been doing some like late night sleuthing on this to try to really understand like what all has been happening. And you know what I'll talk about, a lot of it for sure has been like a post that's a translation of a post that like someone found on Red Note or Billy kind of vibes. But a lot, so the Chinese player base had, I would say, what are some very reasonable concerns and then some very unreasonable concerns. And I think some of the reasonable concerns are ones that like I had and some players in the like global market did too, is that this was a very rushed release. And if you had to ask me, I think they really rushed his release to have him, like what Neon is talking about, at Anime Expo. Because AX is such a huge convention and they were going to be doing their first in-person like cosplay event in America at this convention. They had big panels, they had big events planned for him. And so if you ask me, I would say that they were trying to rush him to get him out for Anime Expo. Yeah, it was their first North American appearance. Well, really, it's their first out of Asia cosplay appearance. So it was a big deal, and a lot of the players players were really excited for that because most of the in-person events that Love and Deep Space does are very heavily Chinese exclusive. And so this was going to be the first time that they had an official event with official cosplayers to do their like classic like Love and Deep Space in-person meet and greet. And so if you ask me, I would say they rushed him to get him out for Anime Expo, because truly in the game itself is we're not ready for this character. Like, he was barely alluded to at all in the game, and this is what a lot of the like complaints are that I would say are on the reasonable side. So like there's a lot of complaints that like he's rushed, he came out of nowhere, like who the fuck is this guy? Because also like a lot of people, me included, we thought the next love interest was gonna be this character that's been like heavily featured in the game and like talked about, and they just didn't do that. They just threw this like random wolf guy into the mix, and so a lot like people are kind of just like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, yeah, he's hot, but like he doesn't make sense. And yeah, Neon, I'll get to that in a second. And so there's all of that. Plus, on top of that, Love and Deep Space has already faced a lot of criticism in that they are really bad at putting content out. Like, I know that sounds funny because, like, from I think an outside perspective, like they're putting out new banners like every couple weeks. There's always like some new hot, spicy shit that's going viral, whatever. But like, genuinely, as true content for the game, we don't get it. Like, the main story hasn't had an update in a very long time. The 500 days has been floating around, and I don't think it's that long. I don't think it's been that long, but don't quote me on that. Because we got main story updates when Caleb released, and hold on. That means I can look up when Caleb got released. Deep Space Caleb release date. Oh my god, it's been a year. Okay, yeah, so Caleb released last January. Oh my god, has it been 500 days? No way. um, Damn. Okay, because I was thinking, I was like, oh, it's no way it's been 500 days. But yeah, so like we haven't gotten the main story updated since Caleb got released last January. And why that's important is because the way they tell the main story is that each chunk of chapters is related to one of the love interests. And two of the love interests have not had main story content in over that amount of time. Like Silas in particular hasn't had main story content updates since summer of 2024, which is crazy. That's 2 years without any kind of main story update, which is insane to me. And so Love and Deep Space is like always getting shit on for like putting out all this like random bullshit that's not actually progressing any of the main content. Like, it's just cards that have these little scenes in them, but we're not getting main story. We're not getting new combat suits that come with like the big stories in their cards. And so when Caleb came out, Caleb had a lot of the same complaints where people were like, oh, you know, like we're not getting much like content, and yet you're pushing this other like love interest. But at least Caleb made a lot of sense for the story, and when he was out, he came with story updates. And so when people were complaining about him and then not getting content, and then this guy came out and he was just gonna be like a new love interest that came out of nowhere with no story updates, no nothing, it was frankly a little insulting to be like, oh, okay. And so there's that big complaint. There's the complaints of like the love interest not getting the same amount of content. Like, that's always been a complaint where like Silas and Caleb have always kind of been like the less favored children, if you where the three original love interests are always getting shit. And so people have always complained about that. And Love and Deep Space has like made announcements where they're like, oh, we're sorry, like we just don't have the resources right now to like give more content. And they say they don't have the resources, but then put out a new love interest? Crazy. Crazy stuff. And so that I feel like is a very reasonable complaint to have for the game. And I personally had those same complaints when he came out, but whatever. And then also the Chinese player base had, I would say, some reasonable cultural complaints that I think we as people probably most of us are probably unfamiliar with these cultural nuances, would not have thought of. But so in Valko's story teasers and his stuff is that there was so he's this like CEO of a scientific company, and so he's like this smart CEO scientist, whatever the fuck, you know how it goes in these kind of games. And in one of his trailers, they have a scene where he's in his like fancy science whatever the fuck, and it references some of Debbie Day the Diver. No. Don't worry, Livy, we'll get there. But so long story short, there's a reference connected to his story to what Red mentioned just there. It's called Unit 731, which, I don't want to go into much detail on stream because it is truly an act of horrific war crimes. And if you want to know more about that, the internet is free. But specifically, what was referenced in the game, which makes it even worse, is it was an illegal, listen to this, it was an illegal experiment on humans, an illegal medical experiment on humans, and the case file for that was called 0731. Insane. And if you know anything about what happened with Unit 731, like, Livy, this is not the time to joke, actually. But especially about that. Exactly, Asian voodoo. Like, it was like actually and Love and Deep Space, they came out after they were called out on that, and they were like, oh, that was just a random number that got generated for that piece of the story. But I can't imagine that coincidence happening, because like Unit 731, the things that they did were genuine awful human experimentations on Chinese war prisoners, like and for them to say that it was a coincidence that this illegal human experimentation file in the game was just randomly called 731, there's no way. And like, you didn't know about that until you looked it up. Yeah, it's bad. Like, I remember learning about it once upon a time, and then when it got connected to all this Love and Deep Space stuff, I was just like, it tickled my brain, and I was like, oh, I remember that thing, and I went and re-looked it up, and I was like, it's awkward. Yeah, but like Red brings up a good point, is that like it's for the Chinese audience, like it's a very real thing. It's, not comparable, but comparable. But like, how we as Americans all know about 9/11, like from what I've been seeing, it's like most Chinese citizens know about 731 in kind of the same vein. And welcome back, Venti. And so like, for that to be in the game was a wild decision. on top of that, there's two other things that happen in his trailer specifically that, when I watched the trailer, I found to be creepy, and I was like, well, I don't like this guy. He's a black flag. But from the Chinese cultural perspective that I saw online was even worse. Because, yeah, exactly, Asian voodoo. So you would think that this Chinese company who has a primarily Chinese player base would know better. But so in his trailer, there was two things that happened that a lot of the Chinese players did not like. And like I said, I didn't like these either. So there was one part where he breaks into our, as the main character's apartment. So she has a balcony, and he appears on that balcony and kicks open the windows and forces himself into her room. And I'm not gonna say like the other love interests don't do sketchy shit, but like the way it was portrayed in his trailer was very uncomfortable. And hi, Her Majesty, welcome. Hi, hi, hi. It was very uncomfortable, and that scene led directly to him picking up MC and throwing her on the bed while she was like visibly physically struggling against him. And there was a line that he said that I don't like the translation of it into English was creepy enough. It was something like oh god, I forgot exactly what it was, but it was like a creepy line that like I didn't like. But apparently in Chinese they used an idiom that is very reference to like victim blaming rape culture. And obviously like I don't know what that Chinese idiom is, but hi more pussy, how are you? But like when he threw her on the bed and she was like struggling against him, like he said this like very offensive victim blaming idiom, and that taken all together obviously is not great. Yeah, if I can find it, I'll send it. Might be a hard ask given all like the 10,000 posts I've saved about this whole controversy. In Asian voodoo, I'll go into that in just a second. And so there was that whole situation, which, obviously none of that is like fun. It like obviously with this guy, they were trying to push a like edgy, like, oh, I'm a dominant alpha wolf, bro. But I think they had too heavy of a hand. Like there was even this like cringe ass line where at a different point in the trailer, like MC got close to him and he sniffed her, and he was like, ugh, your pheromones. And they had some kind of like alpha ABO like omega verse line, and I was just like, shut up. No, Asian voodoo, is the problem. Like it was bad. But so imagine that whole scene. So him breaking into her room, him throwing her on the bed, him saying that line, but also like with the understanding that China has like, frankly, in America, like, we have a bit of a rape culture here. Like, don't argue with me on that. It exists and it's a reality. There are countries that have a much worse culture of that, and I think China is one of them. It is difficult to be a woman in some of these countries, and from what I've heard, seen, and in China, the rape culture there is pretty aggressive, and there's not nearly the same level of social awareness for that, you know. Oh, you found the idiom. Oh, do tell, Venti. And hi, Nate Senpai. Yeah, have fun at AX. Have fun, have fun. Um, yes, that's it. That's the line. Thank you. Because bringing the wolf into the house is, from what I saw, what people say if like a woman invites a man into her house and then things go south, that it's her fault that she brought the man, yeah, knowingly bringing the danger into your house, which is not great. um so it's like that whole scene and that whole everything on top of this just like really bad cultural situation that a lot of these women are in, when a lot of these women play Love in Deep Space to have the idealized, fantasized romance that doesn't have these problems. You know, and like, I know a lot of people like to joke about how lads have, you know, parasocial fan base, but like, that's the whole point of Otome games. They're supposed to be fantasies. They're supposed to, you know, give you this idealized romance. And I think for a lot of Chinese players, a lot of Chinese female players, like this was way too close to the reality that they're living in to be acceptable for a game that's supposed to be their escapism. Yeah, it was very tasteless. And also, there was one that I was a little confused about. There was a couple posts I've seen that likened another thing that Valko said or did to this very recent murder case that happened in China, where a husband murdered his wife, cut her up, and then boiled her in a pot to get rid of her body. And like something he did was apparently in reference to that, which, you know, again, on top of all of this, is just like a very tasteless, very bad, like, you have to wonder, like, what are they doing? Like, what are they doing? Yeah, Red, it apparently like directly referenced this murder case, which was again like a big murder that like very highlighted, you know, the issue of violence against women, and that a lot of Chinese women are experiencing in this country. No, exactly, Asian food. Like that's why it's like there's so many layers to this bullshit that's happening that it's hard to like say who is in the right, because I think everyone's wrong. But did they bother proofreading the script? Yeah, it's like, did they bother to like proofread the script? Did they have any kind of focus group? Did they have new writers? And you have to ask all these things. And the problem is like, I think they just rushed him. I think, you know, I think they were trying to like pander to a Western audience with this guy because, right, like he has a lot more Western features than a lot of the other love interests. And, you know, the devs were like, oh yeah, like the global market loves like big, buff, dominant men. And Venti, yes, no. I would say they tried to have that kind of balance in the game, but they never really did. And a lot of the like pairings that you see in about the game are really just like fan canons. They're not real. But I would say, yeah, Asian voodoo, that's probably what it is they just kind of like assumed people would be like chill with this guy, and they were very much like not chill about it. You're shocked the Chinese company did this. Yeah, it's really shocking. And that's why I said I think there's a lot of very reasonable complaints about this guy, between like the actual infrastructure of the game and how he doesn't fit in, how there's probably not the resources to support him or other content in the game, how they've like failed to support the game as it stands while adding all of this in, on top of all of the like very real cultural complaints that I think people are justified in having. And hi, Ramses. Yes, we are talking about that. Well, see, that's the thing, Red. And so I'm not sure how true this is, but there have been posts surfacing on Red Note, Bilibili, and Douyin about how the Chinese government is getting involved because of the references to 731 and how big of an outcry this has gotten. Um, so, we'll see if that ends up being true and how that ends up panning out for them as a company. If true, I think they're in trouble. um, so there's all of that. Um, oh, thank you, Venti. I appreciate it. Um, I do really appreciate that. Luckily, I think Google Translate is pretty poggin. There's also so many, Chinese American fans who are like working their asses off translating a lot of these posts. So that all I would say is in the bucket of reasonable complaints. And now remember, I want you to remember, I said there's some unreasonable complaints that have surfaced next to these very reasonable, sensical complaints, okay? Okay, I want you to draw a hard line in the sand on those things I just talked about. Reasonable, understandable, real, valid complaints. And then what I'm going to talk about are things that I think are insane. So there are some people, you like playing in the sand. Good, draw that line hard and deep, okay? There are some Chinese fans who have gone the exact opposite direction, okay? So like these, again, there were some very good, valid, reasonable complaints. And then there were some people who went a little insane, who went a little crazy, they went a little far. And they were starting to say things that like, this guy, God, there's so many insane layers on top of all of the other layers. No, not defenders, they hate Valko. So they started saying that Valko was gay, okay, or bi. They started saying he was bi because he has this one line where he like said something like mildly jokingly flirty to one of the other love interests. I don't really know. I don't even know what it was. But there's like this subgroup of people who saw that and were like, oh my God, he's flirting with men. He's flirting with men. He's bi. And they started saying that this guy, Valko, was made to attract male gay players into the game. Okay, so follow that line of thought. It's a little convoluted, I know. So they were saying that he is designed he is designed for the men. He's designed for the gay men. And they got mad. They got mad that the devs were making a male love interest for the male gays, or that this not this like maybe bi guy would dare to flirt with their love interest, because some players are very parasocial with their love interest, and they don't, like, you have to remember, these are the same kind of players who got the MC. You as a player, they took out MC's voice because they were so jealous that another woman was speaking to their love interest. Like, I want you to know that, like, there were players that hated MC's voice so much because they were like, why is there another woman there? Why is a woman there? Get rid of it. And so we no longer have a speaking MC because people were that jealous of it. Anyway, so they were like, that's me. Oh no, I love MC. Like, if anything, I wish I could romance MC. She's a badass. Like, let her be an option. But so, yeah, there's a lot to unpack there, Subai, that's for sure. But so these guys were like, well, how dare you have a man, this gay man in the game that will flirt with my men. And so they were like, get him out of there. Exactly. And it's allegedly like they made all of this conjecture off of like one line, and the fact that Valko is more Western appearing than the other love interest. Like he's super buff. And so like that's what they were saying. They were like, oh, this guy is too masculine. Like he's too buff. He's too Western. Like he's for the men. Which is so crazy to me. Like they're just like, he's too buff. He's too buff to be straight. He's gotta be gay. Like I'm crying over that. And so like, you know, they started like saying that like, oh, men don't belong in this game. Like get the gay men out of here. And it got like super homophobic and you know, just like a real, like there was some really vile shit going on around that. No, right, Viking, right, Asian food, like it's so funny because from a Western perspective, like a lot of people from the Western side look at the lads men and they're like, these are a bunch of like femboy twinks, you know, like like why are there so many femboy twinks in this game? And it's because that's what the Chinese girls wanted. Because you give them a buff guy and they're just like, no, that's a gay man. So there was that really insane take. Very similar to that insane take was also kind of the same group of people were saying that like, oh, like this was a character like they started going down a racist route, which was insane. They were like, oh, this is a character designed for like African American people, or like they just started getting like really fucking racist about it and like saying like oh, you're pandering to the black audience. And it's like, what if they were like no, right? It's like truly insane and like incredibly vile stuff. Because Ramses, I was literally just gonna say that because he has a single drop of pigment in his skin that the other boys don't have. Oh, but see, Viking, that's the thing, is like when you compare him next to the other love interest, bro is dark. Like it's yeah, and so they're like, oh, you oh my god, I'm gonna choke. And see, the thing is, Viking, is remember, I'm not saying I agree with these comments. Like I that's why I was so clear. Like I want you to draw that line in the sand. I'm not saying they're smart. I'm not saying they're reasonable, because I agree with you. I agree with you. No, but right, Asian voodoo, like it's there's again, there's a lot to unpack, and I think there's a lot of internalized feelings that I cannot understand. And you know, when I came across this discourse, I was baffled, confused, offended, mad, because it's like, you know, this kind of discourse, when it comes into the equation, is just insane. It's just insane. It's like, what the hell are you doing? But yeah, so unfortunately, given all of this, when you look at Love and Deep Space, about 75% of their revenue comes from China. And from that, most of that comes from the VIP members. Because Love and Deep Space has this program where if you spend over a certain amount of money, you become a VIP player, which gives you access to the developers on certain social media platforms. And so like for the global players, when you get to be VIP, basically what that means is you get access to the special VIP Discord server. Yes, it's a thing. It's a real thing, and you have to spend a lot of money to be a part of it. I think for global, you have to spend over $6,000 a year to get it. In China, it's higher than that. I want to say it's closer to 7,500, if not $8,000 per year. Per year. It's a lot. And the thing is that people spend that, and they spend more than that, because they really like this game and they really like their love interest. Sounds like your own guide star rail account. Yeah, it'd be like, yeah, it's like, it would be essentially what they're doing is that like anytime a new banner drops, they're fully limit breaking the character. No, yeah, it's shocking. If you wanna feel better about your gacha spending, go look at the Love and Deep Space VIP programs. But yeah, I also hate that they gave in. So the game developers who make Love and Deep Space are actually the same game developers who make Infinity Nikki. Fun fact. And there's actually a VIP program in Infinity Nikki as well. And to be a VIP in Infinity Nikki, you have to spend, I think it's over $5,000 a year. Crazy. And but yeah, so Love and Deep Space, when you become a VIP, you you get access to these special servers, and you get you essentially get access to the developers, and the developers pay attention to the VIP spenders because they're paying the bills, and especially the Chinese ones, because like I said, like Love and Deep Space, 75% of their revenue comes from China. More Bussy, you're so right. I also saw the co-op game you posted in stream chat just now, and I want to play that so bad. And hi Ella, my love. We are talking about lads drama. It's spicy, isn't it? But yeah, so. And hi Remy, she dope. Wait, were you playing Dave the Diver? Dude, I meant to play Dave the Diver, but got really distracted. And yeah, Neon Jules, that is the... Yes, you can, Venti. Thanks for asking. But so, like, that's the thing, is that, like, when you have a player base that spends that much money, and they know they spend that much money, and they have these kind of access points, like, it's a recipe for trouble. And Venti, I don't know. I honestly bet there's a count somewhere, but I don't know it, and I don't know how to look into it. And this reminds me of the stuff that happened. Oh yeah, with Girls Frontline 2, that shit was crazy. Thanks, Viking. Maybe I've been yapping for 2.5 hours. No one's counting, okay? I'm gonna play Dave at some point tonight. All right, Ella, it's been wild. It's been wild to watch. So Ramses, I cannot say for a huge amount of certainty whether that is true or not. I did try. I had a stream with my friend Discordia a while back where he brought that up and told me about the situation, and I was curious about it, and I went and I tried to look it up afterwards, and I don't know how true it is, because I frankly just kind of saw like 2 Reddit posts about it that blamed Love and Deep Space players. And so I can't say either way. I think they're an easy scapegoat for sure, but I couldn't say how true that claim is. Um, yeah, because like again, I don't doubt that there was a group of Chinese individuals who complained about the game because we can't deny there was a lot of stuff happening in that game that does go against a lot of Chinese censorship laws. But it's one of those things where it's like, who caused it? I don't know. Was that a good thing that the devs did? I don't know. Like I don't know enough about the situation to talk about it. I see Asian people. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah. So, welcome to Astria Explains Love and Deep Space Drama. But yeah, so these VIP players, right? So they, um, oh, what a difference a year makes. Are present at AX with some crazy positive waves. I can't imagine what it's going to be like this year. I agreed. Thanks, more pussy. But yeah, so like these VIP players, right? It's like a lot of them are also the ones who have the problem with Valco being everything that we just talked about, right? Like some of them, and again, supposedly from what we've been seeing on Chinese social media, right? Some of them were the ones who had the valid complaints about the game and about the cultural references that Valco had. Some are bigots who don't want a quote unquote gay boy in their game. Or, for everything else. And unfortunately, the devs do listen to their VIP players because these are the women who are spending, frankly, tens of thousands of dollars on this game a year. Is that a good idea? I don't think so. I think them doing this is the stupidest thing they could have done. I think if I were the Love and Deep Space devs, I would have just delayed his release, reworked a lot of the issues. Can we report the server to Discord? Well, that's a problem, right? So like what I was saying is like the global VIP players, they get a Discord server. The Chinese VIP players have a different avenue of access. Like I don't know Chinese social media enough to know if they have their like own version of Discord, but they do have their own private social media avenue to the devs. But see, Ella, that's what I'm saying, is like they really just let themselves get bullied into this situation. And like if they were gonna like if they were gonna release this character, have some fucking backbone. I think there are some things that they really should rework, and they should commit to having a better game overall. But like they really just caved to the pressure. They folded so fast. The things you could spend 6K on, I know. But like these are rich people we're talking about. Like they have the money to throw around, and they like their internet boyfriends. And so yeah, I don't know. It's there's a lot going on, and a lot happened in like 4 days. Like all of this happened. All this started, I think, on like Saturday. So Red, there's also a lot happening IRL. There's reports of the developers getting physically accosted. There's reports of the developers finding dead animals in front of their houses. There's funeral flowers getting sent to the company. There's animal feces getting sent to their workplaces. Like they're getting IRL harassed in very meaningful ways for sure. So yeah, I don't know. But the problem is that like people, when you submit to this kind of behavior, that just means that they'll do it the next time they don't like something, and then the next time, and then the next time. And if you keep folding, they're just gonna keep doing it because it's rewarding bad behavior. It's like raising children. exactly. Now they know what works. Um, but yeah, it's a whole lot to unpack, and there's a lot to deal with. And like I said, like I don't think anyone is right. Like I think there was a lot of genuine complaints and criticisms about the character and him getting released. I don't think canceling him was the good idea. um, you need to make a public example out of a couple with disproportionate punishment to deter. Damn. But see, would they do that? Would they do that? I don't know. It's a whole lot to deal with. And so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going to become of this game, and I'm really sad about it because I've been playing Lemon Deep Space for quite a while now, and I really like it. I think it's a really fun game, and it has a lot of potential despite a lot of the faults that it has. So Venti, it's not. I think so maybe I didn't explain it right, but it's not a subscription. It's you are spending that much money on the game. So it's like you are just spending that amount of money, and then they reach out to you and they're like, hey, you qualify for the VIP program. And you get into it, but you can get kicked out of it if you don't keep spending. And there's a lot of like hand wavy things about it because they're not super clear on what it costs to stay in it, but or like it's really shady business, frankly. So you really just kind of have to be spending $6K a year to be a part of this VIP. Exactly, Asian Voodoo. Exactly. And yeah, Ella, we were talking about that earlier. So they are in some trouble with the government, reportedly, because they did a bad and they referenced some war crimes that they shouldn't have. Yeah, exactly, Overlord. And it's crazy. Like, it's really so genuinely crazy to me because all of this happened in the span of like 4 or 5 days. But I think it happened because, a lot of the stuff I talked about earlier about the reasonable complaints were things that like people have had complaints about the game for a while, and that kind of kicked off this kind of like chaos, It was the straw that broke the camel's back, if you would. Yeah, so Infinity Nikki is produced by the same company that is making Love in Deep Space, and so I do have a little bit of a fear, a little bit of a concern, if you would. a little tremble in my heart. That maybe this won't be good. But what I'm hoping, if I actually was thinking about this, I think last night, is that if the company that makes Lads and Nikki goes down because of this Lads kerfluffle, that it would just go back to the Nikki, because the Nikki franchise is not the same people who are producing this game. They're a part of it for sure, but like they just are working with Infold to produce Infinity Nikki. The rest of the Nikki games have been produced by different gaming companies, and so I'm hoping that like Nikki's like actual parent company will just like swoop the game back up and give it to another studio. But yeah. Cause also, you know what this bitch ass company did to Nikki, my sweet baby game, is they censored an outfit. Because the Chinese VIPs complained about it. There was this outfit that came out recently that some of the community's been calling them the Nikki moms because they complained that Nikki was showing too much skin, and there were some of the VIP spenders in China, and they complained to the company, and the company straight up censored this outfit and pushed the censorship out to all servers without any kind of in-game notice. And people only noticed because they were like, hey, this is different. And they started comparing new and old screenshots, and they were like, oh. And people started going down the like Douyin Billy rabbit hole, and they were like, these fucking prudes. Yeah, it's the Puritans. Yeah. So yeah, this company has definitely a reputation for caving to their VIPs, which I think is such a bad program. Like, you know, it's yeah, the VIP kind of, Ella. I mean, because they're the ones paying the bills. Because like y'all don't understand, like, Chinese gacha spenders are on such a different level. It's like y'all think I whale, brother. Like in Genshin terms, imagine C6ing R5 every single character, but then also buying out the shop just for fun, just because you can. Like, like that's what these people do. Yeah, like me compared to them, like I'm not even a dolphin, like I'm a minnow. Like I'm a minnow, you know? Like I'm not a whale to them. I'm a minnow. I'm a shrimp. Yeah, exactly, CDQ. It's like, you know, I think games and companies and, you know, everything, they should listen to their fan base, but not get bullied to the point of changing the fundamental purpose of the game. Stop it, Mattel. Stop it. I know. I should get out of this category. Oh well. Oh yeah, Ramses, I remember that Honkai Star Rail that player. But that's what I'm talking about. Like, these people wail for the love of the game. Like they're like, they just do it for fun because they have that much money. Or I don't know if they actually have that much money, but they're spending something. So what Ramses is referring to is there was this Honkai Star Rail I keep saying character. Honkai Star Rail player who legitimately rolled for, I think it was either 100 or 1,000. I don't remember. But that amount of light cones for their favorite character just to have that many. Again, in Genshin terms, that's like rolling for a signature weapon and just having 1,000 copies of it just to have it. Just to have it because that's their favorite character. I'm gonna see if I can find it because it's so funny. Was it 85? Oh, like that's what I was saying. I was like, it's either 100 or 1,000. Someone in CN rolled 76. Oh my god. Level 99 silver. Like, what's the point? That's so much money. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, here's I literally was just gonna send this. Like, it's crazy. That's like, it's wild. But it's like, it's what I said. It's just spending money for the love of spending money. I wish I had that fuck you money. Me too. Because I'd square up to Paper Games and just be like, stand the fuck up, bitch. Like, you made a choice. Just live with it. God. Oh yeah, Neon Jewels. I remember that one too. That one was crazy. Oh right, more bussy. I feel like even if I was that wealthy, I can't imagine spending that much money for just like sure, I'd C6 R5 a character, but like to get dupes for the sake of getting dupes? Out of out of the comprehension of my little brain. That's for sure. That's for sure. Oh yeah, I'd just buy Lumia Palace at that point. Like with that much money? For the amount these people are spending on this game, I could buy a Lumi her own apartment. You know? um, but yeah, I think the VIP program that Enfold has is really stupid because it gives too much power to these individual players. Um, because they just listen to them too much, you know? I was about to compare it to people who buy outrageously large houses, except dumber. But see, that's the thing. It's like at least a house you live in it. Like, I feel like this is a lot, maybe hypocritical coming from me, like, gotcha girl whaler extraordinaire, but like at the end of the day, like, these are just pixels. Like, at least a house you can live in, but like, hot dog. Right, Viking? Like, imagine. Imagine. Yeah, I don't know. Also, what blanket was the creature napping in? Was it a Lola blanket by chance? I don't remember. I got this offline. Let me check. No, it was not. I did not pay that much for a blanket. No, these blankets are nice, but it is not a Lola blanket. Speaking of spending money on silly things. You feel like they're compensating for something. Well, I can't comment on that because there's so much money, or there's so many different reasons why someone would spend that much money. Like they could be bored, they could be out of touch, they could be lonely, they could be whatever. You know? Who knows? And frankly, like some people might not even have that much money. They could be egregiously in debt. Again, who knows? Not my place to psychoanalyze people that are just usernames on a screen. But yeah, that's the love and deep space situation. Any questions from the audience? Since I've spent a lot of time in the last couple days looking into that. Can we play Dave the Diver yet? What's love in deep space? You should go play it more, pussy. You might like it. It's an otome game. It's a gacha otome game. Technically, your job is mental analysis. Well, shit. But see, it's not mine, so not my place. Thanks for the TED Talk. Anytime. I love talking about my special interests. So, final thoughts on Giga Chad, Sunkissed, Rippling, Muscled, Square-Jawed Wolf Boy. Ah, shit. It's a Wads. Hi, Waddles. Thank you for the raid. And welcome in, Raiders. Oh, shout out. How was your stream, Waddles? How was it? You were teaching Toki how to play Grand Archive, right? And you know what, Lone Wolf, we are unfortunately still yapping. We got sidetracked. And a Toki! Hi, Toki. Thank you also for the raid. Did you have fun? Did you have fun learning Grand Archive? Yeah, we were talking about Love and Deep Space. We actually, I think, just finished talking about it. It took me about an hour to tell everyone the whole tea, the drama llama. Oh, you picked it up well. Oh, easy. I love that. I won't tell her, Toki. I won't tell her. Just an hour. Yeah, just an hour. Because there's a lot. There's a lot to unpack. In case so you rated it in the last minute. I was gonna say, I thought you were live. Oh, I'm talking about more positive gotcha. Am I excited about Summer Gold Shipment McQueen? Absolutely. Absolutely. Did I see the new champion? Oh, the hot edgy girl? I did. I did see her. Okay, wait, there we go. They have a music video for her. I have to wait 39 seconds, bitch. Fucking rude, Twitch. Oh, that's so funny, Queso. That's so funny. Casella, wait, can you send me it? I'll watch it after stream. Because I saw the Twitter post about her. Oh shit, there's a whole music video for her. Well, I'll be damned. It's super short. Okay. I'll watch it after stream. Togi, don't worry about it. We had fun things to talk about. We had fun things to talk about. Whoa. Wait. Cadillac just dropped their new livery for the British Grand Prix. It's America themed for the 4th of July. Oh my god, look at that. It's so pretty. Let's go USA, USA, USA. Oh, I love it. It looks so good. It looks so good. I also saw that McLaren went back to their white livery and white outfits, which means Lando's gonna win. Which just means that Lando's gonna win. There she is. I was looking for the static post of the new character that they dropped in Grand Archive. Wait, is this the same girl that they were talking about? I thought they were talking about this chick. Look how hot this girl is. Look at how hot she is. I think that's who they were talking about. Oh, that's not her? Oh, okay. Wait, then who are you talking about? Because I thought that's one. Did they drop a static of this new girl then? Oh, you sent, okay. Like, yeah. Because I saw that girl and I was like, oh man, she's hot. Shoku did marry her. Incredible. Oh shit, the Tristan sleeves that they have are so cool. Oh, her. Okay, that's who you're talking about. I like her. She's my type. See, that girl's my type. Wait, that's just a new, isn't that just a new dungeon guide? She got a whole music video? That's sick. I like her personalities too. The waddles. I'm sure you saw the Tristan sleeves, right? God, that's so cool. She's so hot. Tristan's so hot, man. Wait, but I love this new dungeon guide art. That's so pretty. Oh, I like her. She has a big personality. Oh, Waddles, actually, since I just saw it on their Twitter page, are you gonna get the Merlin figure? It's really pretty. Also, did you see the Arisana Chibi figure? Did you see it? I want it so bad. They better have that at Offkai. You're not gonna get it? Damn, I thought you would. Okay. I love the chibi Arisana. I think if I have that. It's 300 for the chibi Arisana? Oh, no, for the Merlin figure. Well, that kind of tracks for a 1/7. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I feel like that's on the more expensive for a 1/7, but for a, you know, a relatively smaller player base, like with a figure that detailed, I feel like that's fairly in line. I feel like that's fairly in line. Oh shit, that's so, I just saw the second thing you sent me. Oh, she's so cute. I love that. 1/7 equals 1 to 7 scale. Yeah, so like take your height, divide it by 7, and that's gonna be it. Oh, that's also cute. Lady A, you're preaching to the choir. Just replace anime figure with art supplies. Right. Yeah, I hate how when you're like deep in a hobby that's expensive and you've already gaslit yourself into like being okay with how expensive that hobby is, and you try to rationalize that price to other people. You're just like, yeah, no, it totally makes sense that that's $300. Like, of course, like that's a steal. Like, no, that's fucking stupid. Me going from 300 controllers to 300 decks. God, yeah. And yeah, like I'm so sure it's like true with art supplies too, right? Like you start out with the cheap paint and then you're like, oh, well, this paint's like a little, you know, this paint's like a little nicer, like it goes on a little smoother. And then the next step up is like, oh, well, that paint, it's like a little bit more opaque, so I don't have to use as much of it. And so I can spend more money on it because I'm not going to use as much of it. And the next thing you know, you're buying like $100 tube of paint and your little like lizard brain is like, yeah, this is a steal. God. Don't mind me with my 200 Transformer figures. Exactly. Also, since I was just looking at Twitter and I just refreshed and went to the homepage, literally also for the first time ever, Isekai Slow Life, that other gacha game that I talk about a lot, is having an event. And not just any event, but they're having an IRL event with cosplayers and merch. This is the first time they're ever selling merch. And you know what? It's happening at fucking Anime Expo. I'm so mad. Like the year I don't go, everything happens. And they just announced more fun stuff for it. I'm so mad. Like they have merch of my favorite characters. I can't believe it. I literally am so mad about it. Like, what do you mean? Look at this. Look at that. Right? Like, I'm so mad. This is literally the first time they've ever had an in-person event. Ever, like in any country. This is the first time. And it's the first time they have physical merchandise. And it's of all of my favorite characters. They have a Krista standee and it's beautiful. Like, are you kidding me? And they're having cosplayers for so many of my favorite characters. I'm just like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Another virus to the collection. Stop. Oh my god, Asian voodoo. I legitimately like was fantasizing about just like saying fuck it and going to Anime Expo for like a day. I can't do it. Oh, but queso, that's what I'm starting to feel like. I'm starting to be like, damn, did the world just say, hey, the 1 year you decide not to go, we're gonna make it the best ever. The best ever. God, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh, but um also in this post you can see the Arisana chibi figure I was talking about. They just dropped this. Oh, thank you for the pie. Thank you. They just dropped this Arisana figure and they're selling it at Anime Expo. Luckily, they're going to be selling this one at Offkai too, but it's so cute. It's so cute. Arisana is one of my favorite champions of the game. God damn. Ooh, Nikkei maintenance just began. That's exciting. Oh my god, I need to stop looking at Twitter. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. We've already gotten distracted enough. Do I know how to play GA Grand Archive? I do. I love GA. I don't play it nearly as much as Waddles does, but I know how to play. I have a couple decks and a bunch of cards. Oh, and Isekai Slow Life, who's a redhead in leather pants. Bullety! Her name's actually Bullety. So, let me see if I can find a page for her. Bullety. But she also has a really hot maid outfit. Excellent, here we go. She was made for me. Yeah, she's great. She's also a family. So in in Isekai Slow Life, you have two types of characters. You have family and you have fellows. And the family, you get these fun little like CGs, so little graphics, and bulleties are really hot, I think. But she's so cute. She's so cute. I like her a lot. Do they have her maid skin here? Costumes, they do. Oh yeah, they have all of her stuff. Good. Yeah, but they have her maid outfit in there too. It's really cute. But yeah, I love Isekai Slow Life. I think it's really fun. They're currently having a crossover event with Konosuba. And the first the first interaction you have with the Konosuba gang, I took a screenshot of it. You as the MC literally think to yourself, you're like, are these people really gonna be okay? Because they just fall into the world. Here, I'll send it to Discord. I'll put it in other games. But they fall into this world and they immediately cause chaos and are just so messy, and it's so funny. Oh, the gotcha screen for it too is a hoot. I like it. I just sent a couple screenshots to other games. Go enjoy. But also, if you want to talk about cash grab gotcha games, Isekai Slow Life is so egregious for it. But again, there's crazy ass spenders in this game that I am like baffled by. Typical Konosuba. Yep. At least they don't have a VIP club. They don't in the same way that 11 Deep Space does, but they do have it's fully not the same, but like in game, if you spend money, there are what's known as VIP levels, and the more money you spend, the higher VIP level you unlock. But in this game, the VIP levels, you just get like special skins and avatar frames and a badge, so people know how much money you spend. And they recently added a new tier to the VIP levels, and I was just like trying to do the math to figure out how much money you had to spend to get to that level, and I think it's legitimately $10,000. I was like, I've seen at least 5 players with that badge. And I was like within the day they dropped that new level, and I was like, living in a different tax bracket, real. Like, it's unreal how much money people spend on their gacha games. Actually, wait, yeah, let me go. Wonder if I can check how much that is. Yeah. So anytime you think you spend a lot in a gacha game, just remember there's Chinese whales. Just remember there's Chinese whales, and they're spending a lot more than you are. Oh my god. That Fitzgerald dude had a point. The rich are different. Truly. I will say though, at least in this game, you thought I said Chinese wheels. The tears go, I don't play free-to-play Astria Chinese whales. Oh no. No, there's a couple tears in between me and the Chinese whales. But yeah. Oh shit. Wait, they added another tier. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So I just opened up the game to see how much it was to get to the next tier. They added another tier. Oh my god. That's insane. Like, I thought tier 11 was crazy. We have a tier 12 now. Oh, but she's so hot. No, I can't be swayed. How many people have that? I don't know if I've ever seen anyone with the VIP 12. Wild. Wait, I know who to look for. There's this one player in my server who is just this crazy whale who, I guess in Genshin terms, C6 R5s every single character. And there's like a lot of characters in this game, and they, like, the amount of money to fully limit break a character in this game is insane. Like, I can't even hazard a guess how much money it is, because like fully no, if you were to get a character without hitting pity at all and just spending money on it, I think a single character is close to $100. And to fully, quote unquote, limit break a character, you need 20 dupes of that character. Like 20. 20. 20. And there's people who fully limit break every character. 20. 20. Absolutely not, Overlord. Well, actually, that's a lie. I have. There's some free characters that I have, quote unquote, free characters, that I've fully limit broke, but yeah, no. Stop telling me big numbers, I'm scared. But that's the thing, is people do this. People do this. But the thing is like, oh, I found them. I found the person I was looking for. Oh my god. What VIP are you? I have to know. Oh my god. Yeah, because this person, they literally have every single character fully limit broke, and it's bad. It's insane to me. I don't know how they can afford this. Oh, because I forgot, there's also familiars. So there's family, there's fellows, but there's also familiars, and they have every single familiar Oh, I'm looking at it now though. They don't have every familiar fully limit broke. Slipping. um, I'm absolutely kidding. I'm kind of glad. I'm kind of glad they don't. Oh god, I forgot though that there was recently they got added a new rarity of character in this game. So there's rare, super rare, ultra rare, and they recently added in this level of rarity called limited rare, which is above an ultra rare rarity. And to get to the limited rare, only a couple characters can go to a limited rare. You have to get on top of the 20 20 dupes to get the ultra rare fully limited broke. You have to get another, I think, 10 characters to get to the limited rare. So it's insane. It's insane. Astria rare. Not the AR. Not the AR. Yeah, they are in fact a VIP 12. Damn. I didn't think that existed, but it is. It does. Sounds like they want your money, maybe. Oh no, that's what I said. Like, this game is fully a cash grab game. Like, I recognize that. I'm not mad about it. I have fun playing it, and I'll tell people if you play it, it's a cash grab game. But it's the hot dog. I didn't realize they added another VIP. Insane. Am I excited for Kaiju Waifu anime coming out? Oh, I don't know about that. What's it called? Does cash grab equals free to play friendly? Honestly, this game is surprisingly free to play friendly. It's just that, like, if you play in any sort of competitive events, it's not. But if you're just kind of like enjoying the game for the game, absolutely it is. They're fairly generous with the in-game currency. Yeah, honestly, kind of like Uma. Like, if you're just playing for the love of the game, you're gonna have a great time. But like, if you join a guild and you get like heavily into the guild-based events, no. No. But yeah, very similar to Uma. Like, if you're just in your lane doing your thing, you're gonna have a great time. But okay, I think I'm gonna take a super quick break to go get more tea, and my child has been acting like the world is ending because I haven't given her snacks yet. So I'm gonna go get tea and snacks for Lumi, and then we're gonna actually come back and play Dave. We're gonna get at least a little bit into Dave tonight. Wait, oh my god, Funs, what's the title? What's the title? I need to know before I leave. What gaming? Stop. Stop. Oh my god, I can't believe Funs just teased us like that. I need to know. Funs, come back. No, but Viking, we are gonna play the game. We are gonna play some Dave. Oh, Kaiju Girl Carmelise. Okay, wait. Kaiju Girl. I can't spell girl. Oh, I've seen this manga. I think I have one of these books in my wish list. Oh, I know, Viking. I know. Don't worry. I think it's funny. I didn't mean to yap this long. But see, this is what I was talking about. Oh, thanks for the alert, Red Eagle. Gaming, no thanks, lol. This is what I was talking about, I think, last week, because I remember I had a cancel Sunday stream, and then Tuesday we had a collab, so I didn't get my yap session. This is just built up yap. I need a release. I need a release, you know? Oh, this is really cute looking. I think it might be some kind of record. Oh, it's coming tomorrow. How fun. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go take a super quick break, but then I'll be back and then we'll play some Dave the Diver. We'll go fishing. Alright, BRB. Oh God, did I get a Windows notification? I bet it was fuck ass Stream Deck wanting to update again. Thank you, Venti, and thank you, Mika. Thank you, Viking. Uh, so I had a thought. Thank you, Overlord. Thank you, Butters. Oh, thank you for the glasses. It was me on Discord. I have streamer mode on. Punk. um, so I had a thought when I was I know thoughts, those can be very dangerous. Especially my thoughts. Um, I don't really want to play Dave tonight. Don't get me wrong. I want to play Dave. I think I just am too much in a yappy mood that I don't want to play anything with like a story. And because I don't know. I just like got up and I was like, I just want, yeah. Dave has been abandoned. I know. And I was like, would it be so crazy if I just pulled up Genshin? Because really we were talking about like, we were talking about Genshin so much that, oh, why doesn't that work? Hold on, where is it? Fuck, I don't know where it is. Unsubbed now. Anakin, let me refund that to you real quick. Sandalbina forever, high mistake. Oh my gosh, right? And I was like, what if I just like pulled up Genshin and we just like ran around the world and I collected shit for my Ascension mats and we like just yapped. Because we've been talking about Genshin all night long in like analogous terms and I'm just like, fuck, I just kind of want to play Genshin. What would Astria do if I had just disappeared and never answered my question? Oh, about the anime? I would have hunted you down. I would have crawled through this screen. I would found where you live and I would hunt you down. Alright, Anakin, you should get your points back. You're joining to take my mats now. But Anakin did the same thing I did. Nothing wrong. Oh, that's true, actually. Shit. Well, I'll hunt both you down. Oh, I could do Jurassic World Evos. That is also a solid option. Yeah, here, let me cancel out of Dave. Sorry, Dave. Yeah, exit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dave. Oh, Jurassic World Evos could be good. But I don't know, I just like have Genshin on the brain. I'm just Genshin rotted. Sad Dave noise, I know. Did you hear that background music pop up? Oh my god, so funny. I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that. Oh, it's so funny. Let's ask the bigger question. What's the bigger question? Oh my god, I forgot I had that full screen. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, where'd my chat box go? Everyone stay calm. Everyone stay calm. I did that. I don't want to play with you anymore, meme. No. Oh, Minecraft would have been a good choice too. Oh shit, there's background music. Okay, shh. My BGM go away. We have Genshin now. Oh, when was the last time you had Genshin up on stream versus Dino on stream? Oh, that is a good question. I think it's been longer since Genshin. Wait, actually, let me change my category before someone comes and yells at me. Remember you had Genshin with Varka? Yeah, but I'm like... JK, Yaps and Genshin. LOL. Yeah, but I thought I played a Dino since then. Did I not? Huh. Ooh, wow. Shoot, yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I would bet it's been longer since I played Genshin, but that could be a lie. I don't think you have, but let's just go whatever your heart says. Thank you for supporting my delusion. Um, Speaking of, Icarus stayed the night with your parents. Oh, that's sweet. How fun. 3 hours and a half with Dave in the chair. Yeah, I fully had the game up and running in the background that whole time. Uh, Dave was sitting there waiting for us, and we left Dave on red. Now you guys now I feel bad. It's okay. We'll play more Dave this weekend. I just like I don't know. I just don't want to like consume anything with the story right now. Dave in the cuck chair, real. Oh, that's true, Fonz. Yeah, no, there was a time I was like very anti-streaming Nikkei. But in my defense, y'all were giving me so many spoilers. And I had to run. I had to hide. I had to hide from you guys. I couldn't deal with it. Let me just get this up on OBS real quick. Come on. Where are you, game? All right, I think there you are. There's the game. Yeah, now we're caught up. Yeah. Oh, you see OM everywhere. What does that mean? Well, if you have 7TV, it is an emote. Specifically, it's that emote where the guy is like, ha. Wait, does it show up? Shit, it didn't pop up. My chat box sometimes catches the 7TV emotes. I thought it caught that one. Shit. Some it catches most of them. I'm kind of like I know it's caught the OM one before. Huh, maybe it's you, Sabai. maybe it's you. Yeah, he's spazzing out. He's the guy with like the mouth open and he's like, ah. Did that explain it well? Did that explain? Oh God, is that too loud? Oh yeah, I just got new avatars because I went whaling. It's a that emote, but the mouth is blown up. Oh, is that what it is? I thought it was its own thing. You guess you kind of get it now. Yeah, it's a 7TV emote, which I personally don't use 7TV. I did get Syndrome. I went whaling right before stream. Although someone asked who I was who we're grinding for. It's this team. It's this team. Wow. Zabai premium team. We're building my baby girl. That's one of your favorites. Wait, let me click that. I want to see. I want to see what your favorite is. Oh, that's fun. I also like that one. I also like that one. Oh, dude, Neon Jewels. I was just having that. So I've had Columbina built and then I built Zabai second, but I've been working on Iliga and Linnea to, buff my Zabai. Linnea hits too hard now. Her fucking Lumi is like taking people out with like 800k damage and I'm like, shit, I don't even get to my Zabai rotation. Is this too loud for you guys? Do let me know. Feels like it might be a little loud. But we can never forget your wombo combo emotes. Oh my god, the wet one? Yeah, that was it. Your heart's racing so fast. Oh no, take some deep breaths, Venti. You got this. It sounds perfect. Okay, maybe my headphones were just up. I was like, why are you so loud? Oh yeah, but let's look at the new characters I just got because I got characters. Who did I just pull for? Oh my god, that one. So I did just pull a Sandrone. Um, oh wait, I love this. So what this idol is so cute. So she's looking at letters and she gets a letter from Arlecchino, she gets a letter from the Traveler, and then she gets a letter from Columbina. And when she hits the Columbina, oh my god, is that Miss Cakes? Hello, beautiful. Oh my gosh, hi. Oh, how was your stream? Lovely. Um, Sniffa. Also, everyone in my community, please go give Miss Cakes a follow if you could. Do me a favor. Do me a favor if and you would. If and you would. Oh, first time doing ASMR? How was that? Is that fun? Did you have a good time? Yeah, so Miss Cakes is a lovely friend of mine, and they are having a outfit debut this Saturday. And if you drop that follow on their account now, you'll be able to get that go live notification for Saturday. Oh wait, here's what I was talking about. Okay, so she gets a letter from Arlecchino from Traveler, and then she gets one from Sandrone, and her her wind up thing starts going fast, and she gets all pouty, and she's like, it's so cute. um, but amazing, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Is that a Uma Musume reference? An amazing. Oh, no, she gets a letter from Columbina. I'm sorry. I was yapping and reading. But yeah, she gets a letter from Arlecchino from Traveler and then from Columbina, and it's so cute. It is amazing. I love Uma. And hi, Travel God. How are you? Oh, thank you for the follow as well. But I'm so glad you had a good time doing ASMR. You have such a cute voice. I'm sure it was amazing. Oh, stop. You hyped me up. No, my voice mid, I swear. I would fall you off the raid, but I already fought. Well, hi, shielding again. Hi. She did gas me up like crazy. Stop. You're gonna make me blushy. And hi, Waterway. Oh my gosh, no. Miss Cakes is so sweet. Um, God, yeah, you're gonna make me blushy hard. You're gonna make me blushy hard. Because you're sweet. You have an amazing voice. And I'm so excited for your outfit debut. I'm going to be there. I'm going to cheer you on. Oh, it looks so good. Looks so good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are you excited for it? Or are you nervous? When I debuted my second outfit, I was like quaking in my boots. I was so nervous for some reason. Um, I'm catching up to y'all. Well, you know what, Travel God, you'll be there in no time. Bet. No, oh, it's already been a year? A year. Oh my gosh. I still remember. It was Minecraft, wasn't it? I think I raided into you because I was playing Minecraft and I wanted to find a cutie VTuber to raid into, and I saw you and I like immediately fell in love. I was like I was like I need to know everything about that girl. And what do you know? And what do you know? Oh, not you. I want to find. There it is. Outfit. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, her outfit's so fucking cute. Are you kidding me? Look at her hair. Oh, it's precious. Wow. Yeah, she's never taken that off. It looks like a sleeping gown. It is, because she's sleepy baby.
酔っ払ってるの？こんなのを着て外に出られるわけないでしょ。
Oh, so cute. Look. God, I wish she was reading BL. Or Yuri, that would be fun. Alright, let me switch to English real quick though. Am I? There it is. I'm high. I'm high. No, voiceover. English. There we go. She would be a secret BL enjoyer. Real. Oh, do you remember last April playing this and explaining how to pronounce your name? And then you got followed by Astria. What a moment. Yeah, that was so fucking funny. I stand by it. How do you pronounce my name? Ass tree Ass tree Proud of it. Oh no, Dave. This is a weird Dave. Yeah, so Dave actually got a really cool Genshin DLC, if you didn't know. It's a DLC everyone's been hyping up lately. just in case you didn't know about that. Oh, there we go. That was weird. I'll be lurking while I get ready for bed while listening to you, but I'll be here. No, thank you, lovely. And thank you again for the raid. I super appreciate it. Oh, I don't know if I've heard Linnea's English voice actor. Wait, say something. Say something. Go girl, say something. Damn, the silence is deafening. I also want to hear Lumi's English voice actor. I think this one they just make noises at each other. I can't Viking, but it's much more. I think it's more fun to sit and wait for them. Because that's cheating. That's cheating. Oh, I haven't heard any of these characters' English voice actors actually. Fun. Well, this will be fun. Yeah, but so what are we what are we gonna go collect in the world today? So I have some buy almost fully built. I just need to do I just need to get more of these fuckers. I hate the weekly bosses, bro. Especially this one. This is my least favorite weekly boss and it sends me into the abyss. It's so fucking annoying to fight. Like, oh my god. Hi, Alpha Samurai. Thank you for the raid message. Yeah, so Zabai is basically done. I just need to finish getting her talents up. Anyway, but I have a really solid artifact set on her. Yeah, she just needs to get there. And Columbina's pretty much done too, I think. No, she has a couple more talents I'm grinding for. But again, weekly boss mats piss me off. Piss me off. Oh, I should hear Mifu voice in Arknight's Enfield. You might like the Ian voice. Oh, I bet I will. I bet I will. Can you, do they have do they have the trailer or something? Can you send it to Discord? Used Arla for that boss? But like, why? But like, why? But yeah, I'm still working on Linnea and Iluga. Yeah, Iluga's baby. I've been trying to get Linnea up. Let's see where she's at. Yeah, oh my god, I need to do weapon, her character level. Her artifacts are solid though. I was pretty happy with the set I got on her. And then her talents. Yeah, I need to get more books. But really, I want to get her ascended, so I need to get more of these fuckers. And so that's what I wanted to do. Let's just run around Genshin and collect shit and yap about stuff, you know? Oh, you don't have Skirk and Ganyu isn't built well. You just raw dog the freeze moves. That's crazy. You like the more recent Genshin designs. No, I get it. I think I think the more recent designs, they definitely have more detail and they have a lot more movement in the hair and the fabric. Um, so I think, quality's creeping up. Quality's just it's creeping up. It's getting there. You just newbie the fucker. Yeah. What do I do? I bring Zhongli because I just can't be fucked to dodge this boss. I think I bring Zhongli. Yeah, I bring Zhongli, Fiorina, Nuvi, and Ayaka. I switch out my cryo unit because I don't know. Dude, my Ayaka used to be one of my favorite units to play, and I think God, I need to rework her because I'm just not happy with her damage anymore. Um, yeah, I switch her out for Ganyu sometimes, but level 100. No, like I was saying, she's my baby. I used to use her for everything. I used to use her for
A blade
everything.
embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Yeah, but see, Sabai, I was just gonna say, like, I think the way that weekly boss works, especially that weekly boss, her ult is too static, I think, to have like a really good flow on it. Um, same with a lot of the older cryo units. Um, Honestly, I brought Charlotte in like just on a lark one day because I hate this boss so much. I'm always like running some fuck ass team on it to see if it'll make me happier. But so I ran Zhongli, Nuvi, Fiorina, and Charlotte of all characters. And I actually had a pretty like decent rotation up on it. Did it make sense? No, but I like it. And thank you, Madelle. I'll watch that after stream. Thank you. Um, yeah, I feel like because I also haven't built Skirk yet, but I feel like she'd be perfect for that. But also Sandrone, I think is gonna be really fun going up against them. Um, the next team I wanted to build a Flynn's team next, and then go circle back to Skirk. But I think with like I think with Jasnaya on the horizon, I really
You
want
want
to
to see my
build Skirk
archive?
instead.
Of course. I'm always happy to show off my masterpiece.
Oh, I
I
like
did the
her
illustrations.
voice. It's cute. Yeah, Skirkle back to Skirk.
Huh?
Yeah, Skirkle back to Skirk. Oh wait, shit. I wanted to go get these guys. I wanted to. Oh, they are there. That's right. Okay, cool. Teleport. Um, yeah, because Skirk is super fun to play. I just like got distracted doing other builds. Oh shit! I should get a better team out for this. I should get a better team out for this. Ooh. You love when actors have that bouncy tone in their voice. Makes you want to squish them. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Who is the Mondstadt specialties? Was it Jean? Oh god, it's been so long. Mika and Klee? Was it not Jean? Damn, I could have sworn my life it was Jean. Okay, not you. Not you, Grandpa. Damn, okay. Fake fan, stop. Oh my god, Klee. I haven't had her on a team in so long. Oh, what would be a fun Klee team? Oh, Klee with Nouvellette and Fiorina, maybe?
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
Sure. Oh wait, shit, I don't like that order. Do you guys have like a preferred order of your characters? I always do hard support to most DPS. Like I have to have my supports over on the left side. I can't have them. I can't have them anywhere else. And so this will be like for this team. This is how that's gotta set. This is how it's gotta set up. You know. Oh, you have your DPS in your first slot. Damn. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Where are they? Where are they? Shit. I found it. It was behind me the whole time. Please last or second year rotation. For you Zhongli, whenever you use them, it's always slot 3. Interesting. Interesting. Only one in Nikkei where I put them from verse 1 to verse 3 for auto. See, that's fair. That's fair. DPS slot 1, the rest is whatever. Buds, you hitting that diagonal. Where are they? Did I get them all? No. Oh, there he is. There he is. Come here. Come here. Come here. Are they up? Are they up there? No, they can't be. No, they can't be. First slot was main DPS. Oh, it's so interesting seeing how people slot their teams. I think it's so fun. Yeah, I think the most of these guys I've farmed in the space temple. I don't know where they are over here. Oh, I see him. I see him. Come here. Come here. Come here, punks. Top to bottom, first slot, usually shielder. Second main DPS. 3 elemental players. Fourth, second support elemental setup. That's so funny. Don't worry about it, Venti. It's it's fine. It's fine. maybe he is. I don't know. Hit. On Sage! Hi, Astria. Tomorrow's a big day. It is! Dude, I'm so happy for you. I hope you have so much fun. I hope you have so much fun. I know there's a bunch over here. We just gotta find them. Oh, C6 makes an attack bonus with EM up. Oh, yeah. That's it. Honestly, I've had him C6 for so long, I forgot what his cons did. Well, like, in order. Because I was like, one of them does the gliding bit, and then one is, like, this massive EM buff. I think I C6'd him for that EM buff, because it was so good. Because when I get, like, an elemental mastery character in his ult swirl, oh, bro, it's crazy.
One with nature.
Oh, bro, it's crazy. One with nature. One with nature. Where the fuck are they? Too much wailing, she forgot as common people know. No, I did though. Alright, yeah. So after using Chiha Yabura or Kazuha gains an anima in future for 5 seconds. Oh, that's what it was. Additionally, that's where it is, yeah. Each point of elemental mastery will increase the damage dealt by Kazuha's normal charge and plunging attacks by 0.2%. Crazy. Crazy. He's a crazy lad. He's a crazy lad. Yeah, the C4 is the gliding energy one. Yar. And I think it was 2 or... I think it was 2. 2, yeah, 2. No, 2 is the massive EM buff. There it is. Because C6 just gives him the buff, but C2 is the crazy buff there. Yeah, that's it. Oh my god, I got all my cons mixed up. Jays. Oh my gosh, Sage. Well, hopefully you have a worry-free con experience. Hopefully. Where is he? Where is he? Where are they? Oh, I thought I saw it. It was just another fucking Grumble, 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 grumble.
The wind knows me.
You ate like 2 handfuls of candy. Maybe you're hungry for real food. Please go eat real food. Yeah, you need more than just candy. Going crazy. Going crazy. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, you know what I need to do in this area? I need to solve the, like, Klee graffiti puzzle. I haven't done that yet.
One with nature.
Where are they? Where is it? Sniffa. You ate 3/4 of a pizza earlier, but that was before your shower and such a have been delayed. Yeah, you probably need some more foods.
Into the wind.
You probably need some more foods. I do remember how you said you slept on the couch. I just give up on this area. I can't find it.
Follow the wind.
Follow the wind. Follow the wind. Oh, I see it. Your ass is mine, butterfly. Nice. There's more? Where? Oh. Sits in front of me. Where are you? Where is it? Oh, but your schedule for tomorrow is a way for a panel, the Nintendo Cosplay Gathering, and the first Nikkei Cosplay Gathering. It's so fun. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm jealous. Call me jealous, because I am. Wherefore art thou, sweet butterflies?
Time to go.
Time to go. Time to go. Oh. Oh. Swiper, no swiping. Come here.
Wind strider. So,
What do I do to attack him? Get out. Sir. If I leave it alone, he'll pop out. I sneak up on him. Gotta do it. Do I gotta do like a water attack? Welcome back, Red. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Dave got a DLC. Dave got a DLC and it's chill. Oh, maybe you gotta use a pup. I don't know, whatever. I don't wanna deal with that. I just want the crystal flies. Where are they? I don't care what's over there, Paimon. God damn it, it's these guys. It's these guys. Dave is an anime girl now. Dave is a chibi anime girl, actually. Always has been. Always will be. What are they? Where are they? Whatever. Maybe I'll just go to a different patch of flowers. And Dave uses bombs. Well, he does, actually, canonically, in the storyline. We have used bombs a couple times. Are they up? Are they up there? No. So they're usually by flowers or some shit. Damn, Sage. You're gonna have a busy schedule. I hope you make some time to rest within all of that, too. Yeah, Dave uses bombs. Klee uses bombs. Clearly, Dave is just an extension of Genshin. Where are they? Where are they? Yeah, we're gonna use the high ground again. If you see the butterflies, let me know. So I don't see them, but theoretically, there's another one in this area. I don't know if I believe it. Yellow patch? I went through so much of the yellow patch, though. don't think he's here. You're gonna feel the post-con depression hard when it's over. Yeah. Ain't that how it be? Ain't that how it be? But that just makes you hype for the next one, right? They work with elemental site. Nor. Well, I don't know, because I don't see them. Because I don't see them. I'm assuming they do, since most animals and plants do. And time to hang out with the boys. That's all you could want. Whatever, we're moving on. I don't care about that last butterfly. It's chill. It's chill. I'm over it. There's plenty more of them. There's plenty of butterflies in the sea. Or something like that. Okay, yeah, I feel like they're fairly obvious with the elemental site. Come here. Come here. Oh! That was it? That was the one. Oh my god, that was on the edge. Stupid circle. Stupid circle. Oh my Lanta. Oh my Lanta. Oh, I see it. I see it. I was so happy coming back to Mondstadt with this update. Getting new Mondstadt music was so magical. It made me so happy. Truly, my joy of Genshin has just returned, rebounded, doubled, tripled ever since we left Natlin. I'm sorry to be like #1 Natlin hater all the time, but leaving Natlin truly brought all of my love of Genshin back. I remember how sad you were in Natlin. I was depressed, bro. I was depressed in Natlin. Oh, and goodbye, Sage. Good luck with everything on your trip. I hope you have so much fun. Oh, should we go see how this team comp works? Let's do it. What up, friends? This might be like egregious. I don't know.
Adorn my nights, one with nature.
Yoo-hoo! Dumpy dumpy go!
Okay, let's go, Clea. It's not terrible. Not great, not terrible. Excellent. Oh yeah, Natlin.
La la la.
La la la. La la la. La la la. I love
Wind
Clea.
Strider.
She's so baby. Oh, I know what her theme is. I love her theme. Oh, you're frothing at the mouth to play 100 Line, but will not mute the stream. Yeah, does 100 Line have, like, grinding elements to it? Where you could, like, have it up and be doing the thing while also, like, listening to stream on the side? Or is it kind of like a full lock-in situation? God, I hate. I don't want to waste my time on you guys.
Dare you? Let the world collide!
I forgot how much I love her ENVA. Oh my god. Fiorina's ENVA is so fucking good. It's lock-in, but you can do both. Let's go. Is that a frog, Red Eagle? I love it. He's such a cute emote. It's a toad. Amazing. Yeah, Farina's English voice actress is so good. I remember the first time I heard it, I think I was playing Fontaine in English, and I was gobsmacked. My jaw hit the ground. I was like, that's real? I get to listen to that? Because, like, the the like opening scene of Fontaine when you first met Fiorina was so dramatic and so over the top. It was so magical. Oh, hype train reward from Wispy Stream. Had to go spoiler a bit. Oh, I'm glad. She deserves it. She is such a gem. Oh, there they are. And then, macaroni. Oh no! Oh, we're gonna fight the big boys. Oh no!
Stay focused.
Oh
The
no!
wind knows me.
I wonder if we'll survive this fight.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Yeah, we got this. I have faith. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? There's too many particle effects, bro. Too many particle effects.
One with nature.
Oh no, Kaza died. I'm
Never.
sorry, bro. I did that to you.
Again.
I did that to you.
Settle down.
She does have a nice voice, doesn't she? So fun. Yeah, the mid-air death was kind of tragic. I'm sorry, my bro. It wasn't meant to be like this. It wasn't meant to be like this. Oh, fun. Fiorina was your first C6. You saved so much premiums for her. Oh, as she should be. Yeah, I love Fiorina. I don't have her seat 6. I was like so behind the story when she first came out, and like by the time I got to Fontaine, she like wasn't bannered, and like I had just like got her when she first came out because I'm a completionist. I think I have her at C2 right now though. Oh no, I don't. I thought I did. Oh damn, my bad. My bad. Wait, where are they? Where are they? I don't know where the butterflies are. Amber Lee Connor is so good. You're planning to get the character she does in ZZZ6. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. God. I forgot my keybinds, bro. I forgot my keybinds. Gotta bring Kazuha back to life. Wake me up. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Call my name and save me from the night. Bear my blood to rise. Forward come undone. Save me from the nightmare I've become. I actually don't know if that's real words or not. That might have been incredibly wrong. Don't judge me. Yeah.
Time to shine.
Gorilla karaoke stream. Surprise! Surprise! What if that's how we do our first karaoke stream? Just mid Genshin.
Settle down.
Settle down. I've heard the skeleton version of that song. No, I didn't know there was a skeleton version. What does that even mean? That was good singing? You think that was good singing? Oh, man. Found him. Found him! Found him! Damn. Like, that was joke singing. Have I watched Drive to Survive? I have not. I've seen a bunch of clips of it, but I haven't watched the series. I want to. That's the easiest way to get there. You or you? Let's glide. Oh, wait, there was a teleport on there. I don't know if I've actually been to that island. Only one way to know. Only one way to know. Yeah, I fully explored the Space Temple, but I haven't explored this new region all that much. Oh no, I do think I've been up there. Oh well, we're gonna glide. We're gonna glide. You're on season 3 and so far you're loving it? Yeah, no, I love the concept of it. It's so fun. Like the spice behind everything. Oh no, I have been here, right? Because there was like that one. Oh. It's a treasure chest. We gotta go get it. Gotta go get it. Someone made the slow walk to Fontaine? No, that's brutal. I mean, shit, that's me with parts of Natlin because I refuse to do some of the world quests. Well, not refuse. I just like, there's so many things I'd rather be doing than that
The
world
wind
quest.
knows me. As one with wind and cloud. One with nature.
But there are places I've been in Natlin where I've just straight up like have walked instead of dealt with doing the world quest. I should. The episode on the
Let the
romaine
record show that I verbally
Grosjean
consent to
crash was
relinquishing
insane.
these
Oh, they
items
had
into
an
your
episode
possession.
for that? Oh, I'm sure that was crazy. Did I do the Achika Natlin World Quest? Nope. I don't think I've actually done any of them. I don't. Oh,
A silence fills the air.
don't worry about that. Don't read chat and glide. don't don't read chat and glide, okay? um, anyway. Oh, dead grandma, that's so funny. Did you really? Deserved. No, not deserved. That's crazy. Oh god, yeah, I've done fuck all in Natlin, honestly. I keep telling myself I need to like just like set aside a weekend or something and just go through some of the bullshit in Natlin I've been putting off because
There
there
are leaves
I know
around,
there's like
and I
good
know
world
just the
quest
tune to
and
accompany
stuff
them, if you
trapped
wish to hear it.
inside Natlin that I just need to like go do. But you know, do I need to? She herped before she derped. LOL. I did. I did a herpaderp. Alright. Oh, I love the music in the space temple. It's so nice. There they are.
Time to go.
Shoo. Tasty. Finish the little one world quest. See, yeah, that was one of the ones I do want to do. Because what was it? When I was doing Linnea's story quest, and fucking it brought up all like, you know, oh damn, I guess music is loud.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this
It's
level okay?
fine.
Can you hear Paimon?
Let's turn SFX down a bit. I think that's a part that's so loud. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but anyway, when I was doing Linnea's character story quest, it was like, oh, there's more to the dinos than what I had anticipated.
Yeah.
Oh, can we make it? Can we make it? Can we make it? Yes. There we go. That seems like a better sound balance. Yeah, Aguara meets our old pal. Kamai coming in? Kamai. Kamai. Oh, the little hand dude? I love the little hand dude. What is his name? Oh shit. I just played this. Why can't I remember his name? Well, what are they? What are the butterflies? Where are they? Wherefore art thou, butterfly? Oh, the line that repeated. Oh! Paimon! It's Paimon coming in. Paimon's our little floaty bro, our floaty guide. But she sits there and says, Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. What did I name my dino? I think I just named it Little One. It's very uncreative. Very uncreative. Where are they? Where are they? I feel insane. Gotta be here somewhere. It's what happens when we crash in sledding game and Waddles just appears at our side. Dude, that was so funny. I was so grateful that oh no, who was it? We had a new chatter pop in, and they told us about turning on peaceful mode. What did I name Wanderer? I named Wanderer. I'm so lame. Ah, there it is. I'm truly so lame. I just named him Wanderer. Oh, thank you, Fonz. Thank you. I'll check it out after stream.
Time to go.
Yeah, I've been catching up on Jujutsu Kaisen, actually. Because I caught up on that time I got reincarnated as a slime. Absolutely based as fuck season. It's been so good. And then I started watching Jujutsu Kaisen, the most recent season of it. And it is interesting so far. You named him Skaranara. Skaranara. That is so funny. Oh, you haven't watched a single anime since started 100 line and picked back up your visual novel hobby. Yeah, that's been a while. I mean, shit. Whatever's clever, right? I think follow the media that's got your heartstrings. Oh, nope, don't climb that tree. Don't climb that tree. Oh, I still need to watch, oh, what was the name of that one that came out recently? The one with the Yuri and the moon tail? You know that one? Cosmic Princess Kaguya, thank you, that one. Red Eagle, I feel that's so hard. Like, I love motorsports, and I used to watch them like so casually. Like, I loved watching like endurance racing, and I loved watching drag racing, but it was like so casual, right? Like, it would be like if it was on, I'd watch it. It was only once I started getting into F1 that I started like following like drivers and teams and stuff like that. And it's been fun. I like it.
This scenery is wonderful.
I like it.
Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Oh yeah, fuck Melistria. I can't. Melistra or whatever. I actually thought it'd be like a fun thing to stream, checking out Melistra, but I don't know, it's so dumb. They should have just made that its own game. They should have just made it its own game. Like, I don't care. I don't want to deal with it. Oh, are they down below? Oh, they might be down below. Shit, okay. Ooh, Nairo. I think I might. I'm still, like, waffling on the idea, but I really want to go see a race in person. And I think the Vegas one would be the easiest with what I got going on this year.
Time to go.
Time to go. I think we can make it. I used to have a street drag car. Oh, that's sick, Red Eagle. Did you really? Never sell a car for a girl. Oh, my heart weeps for you. Come here. Yeah, I wish they made it a separate game, because like, one, it takes up so much space, and if like I'm never gonna use that game mode, I wish I had the option to say like, no, I don't want this. But no. But no. Forces me to have it. It also just feels like it appeals to a different audience than Genshin's main player base. Oh. Like, girl made you sell or the lady wants are too expensive? Oh, actually, that's a great question. I personally think either way, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, it's like Roblox. Yeah, so anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, so Genshin introduced about a year ago. Was it a year? I think it was about a year ago. Yeah, I think about a year ago, Genshin introduced this gameplay. It was only half a year. Fuck. Game mode called Melissa Wonderland, which is basically like Roblox. And no one really wanted this. No one really asked for this. But it's there and it takes up a whole bunch of space, and I don't know, I just don't really see a reason to start it.
Time to go.
Ah, and I see Red Eagle. I'm sorry that didn't work out, but hopefully you're okay with it. And that brighter things are in your future, I'm sure. Sure. Scary. Scary. I just heard a thunk out from the living room. I'm just gonna assume that was my sweet child. I'm just gonna assume that was Lumi. As if it's not, who knows? Oh my gosh, Waddles, you're here. When I first moved here, I was joking with chat that, like, I can't blame the random thunks in the apartment on you anymore. Because, like, when we used to live together, it'd be like, oh, that random thunk, oh, that's just Waddles getting home, no big deal. Or like, oh, Waddles is just going to get, like, water or something. Waddles is thumping around out in the distance. But now I don't have that excuse. So now when I hear a random thunk in the night, I'm just like, well, shit. Well, shit. Am I gonna get murdered? But now I just blame Lumi. I'm like, sorry, kid. Sorry, kid, it was you. Yeah, we could blame all the odd smells on her. Do I have any? Wait, I should be able to go do that. I think I do. Damn, I should check. Nah, it's chill. It's chill vibes. I can't get murdered if I don't acknowledge that the murderer is here, you know? Obviously. That's how that works. You go bed early and try to sleep. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll probably wrap up soonish. I imagine. Have fun with Genshin. Always do. I always do. I fucking love Genshin, bro.
Into the wind.
I fucking love Genshin. I'll be playing till end of service. me and my pixels against the world. Yeah, but good night, Waddles. I hope you get some good sleep. Everyone say good night to Wads. And welcome back, Queso. I hope you got a good snack. Oh, you're debating putting a pack of 90-second rice in the microwave for a 2 a.m. snack. Do it.
Time to go.
Nothing is better than late night snacks. I have some dongo. I stopped by this Asian market on my way home today, and I got some sushi for dinner, and I got some dongo. It's that dongo, the ones that are not the like tricolored ones, but the like just the mochi balls covered in that sauce. I know there's a special name for that kind of dongo, but I don't remember. I feel like it starts with a K. But I got that one. It's so fucking good because this place makes their mochi fresh in house. And so it's like it's so good. And I'm drooling. The texture is so good. God, what is that called? Hold on. I have to Google. I have to Google it. Dango covered in sauce. Mitarashi Dango. Mitarashi Dango. There it is. I love that. I literally just Googled dango covered in sauce and I got it. Yeah, but it's called mitarashi dango and it's so good because it's like just plain mochi balls, but then it's covered with this like this sauce. This sauce. Like, oh my God. I think it's they take soy sauce and then they reduce it so it's hella thick and they add just like so much sugar to it. And then they just cover the mochi balls with this thick stick sauce. It's just really fucking good. I love it. I could eat so much of it. Oh, speaking of sushi, you want to try Costco sushi? But they keep bringing it to new stores nowhere near me. Damn. Well, hopefully you can try it soon. Oh, queso used to not like it. Interesting. What didn't you like about it? Was it too sweet? I could see it being too sweet. Got me here somewhere. Oh, there they are. You don't like mochi? Oh. Bro, I love mochi. I love mochi so much. This place that I went to, they make, like I said, they make their mochi fresh in house, and they have like 5 different kinds of mochi that they sell. It's so good. There's this one they sell. Oh, I forgot the name of it, but it's like mochi cut into cubes in this powder, and the powder's kind of like it's more on the savory side. And oh my God, just like whatever texture that creates in the mouth is a delight. It's so good. It's so good. Well, you never tried mochi? Oh, if you get the chance to, I highly recommend it. I love it. It's got such a fun texture, and I love the taste of mochi. I really love the taste of mochi. I could just sit and eat mochi all day, honestly. Oh, you had one with Decavita a few weeks ago. Felt like a 1980s businessman. I mean, that's life, right? You got your Mitarashi Dango in one hand, your beer in the other, and you're just like, yes. Where are they? Are they in there? Oh, I don't want to fight you, actually. Will you leave me alone? If I hide in here? Oh, no, you're not going to leave me alone. That's fine.
Let the world come on!
Ah!
One with nature.
I mean, Kinako Mochi? Oh, I'll have to check that out.
Adorn
It's
my
fine.
night
See if
into
that's
the
what I was
wind.
thinking of. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Roasted soybean flour coating. Yeah. That must be it. Hold on. Kinako. Kinako Mochi. Yes, that's it exactly. That's exactly what it was. Oh, Nairo, you're so smart. Bro, because that shit. Oh, but you know what? That's probably. Oh, yeah. God, so good. Like, bro, what was that noise? It was the noise of it being so good. Like, Kinako Mochi, now that I know the name of that, engraved on my heart. Engraved on my heart. I love it. More over here? Mind if I... Oh, yes, please, Fonz. I'm so sorry if I missed it. Okay, also I think I'm getting the rotation of this team. I think I'm getting it. Alright, Cleve. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Ooh. Squid Senbee cracker. Oh, that's crazy looking. It looks like they just took a squid and smushed it. Wow. That's so interesting. I mean, I like squid snacks, so I'm sure I'd like that. I love squid snacks. You know the like little like squids that they cut up and dry and like cover with some kind of seasoning? Love that shit. I love squid snacks so much. Oh, speaking of tentacled creatures, you know what happened when I got sushi for dinner? So this place has like so they have a bunch of fresh sushi, and one of the things that they have at their sushi bar is they have like they make a whole bunch of different rolls in bulk, and then you can kind of like build your own plate of like just random single pieces from a sushi roll. And they have ones a couple rolls that they have that I like really like, and I usually get. Oh, it's incredible queso. It's so good. Like it's so heavenly that they have that. And I have a couple rolls that like I'm very familiar with. I'm like you, I like you, I eat you, you go in belly. And so today I went there and I got a lot of my faves. One of them they switched up on me. They put octopus in it. And I don't mind octopus. In some contexts, I really like octopus. But like surprise octopus when I don't want it, absolutely rude. It was so rude. Like I took a big bite of this sushi piece, and I was just met with just octopus taste and texture, and I was just like, God damn it, this isn't what I wanted. And I was like so upset about it. I was just like, this isn't. Not you. Not you. This isn't what I wanted. Where is it? Where are they? Are they down below? Octopus is a strange fellow to happen upon randomly. No, it is. Yeah, like I don't know, and it like it wasn't like a particularly good octopus either. It was just kind of like it's like a very mid octopus. Oh, they were down here. Come here, you. Like it was an exceedingly mid octopus, and I just was like, ugh. Jose. I forgot to turn that off. I'm sorry, Jose. I'm streaming. Apologies. It's like gotcha, but fish. It's so funny. Oh, there it is. I see him. I see him. I see him. Yeah, and I think like what was most upsetting about that was just like how not it was what I wanted it to be. Like I'm sure like it tasted fine, but because it wasn't her, like it wasn't her, like it wasn't the thing I wanted. I was just like, oh. I just didn't want it. I just didn't want that. Oni once had some really bad takoyaki, overcooked and tough and chewy. Ah, yeah, no, that'll ruin it. That'll ruin a day. Oh, we go make some of that. You had takoyaki so bad. I actually did also get takoyaki. So I got a six set of takoyaki. There were 6 little taco balls when I got my sushi. So I had taco balls and sushi for dinner, and I saved the dongo for after stream. It was really a spoil myself kind of night. It was a, oh, do I not have enough? Shit. It was a girl, you survived the DMV, go have some takoyaki kind of moment. Oh, nice. There we go. We're safe. We're safe. Although really I only had to go to the DMV because of my own incompetence. So so really who won? Me or me? I don't know. I think I just needed two. Oh my gosh, Linnea, we're getting you to level 80. Yeah! Scared but did the right thing. Let's go with that. Oh, I only needed 18 more of those. Damn. Can I go beat up this guy? This is my favorite boss to beat up. This is my new favorite boss to beat up. Ooh, what's your quandary, Red? Share. Maybe we can help you out with it. Takoyaki is also the name of a font that you kind of like. Oh, that's fun. A taco rocky. I love this boss. I love this boss. Mainly because I get to beat it up with my Zabai. Although maybe my cracked as fuck Linnea will take him out first. Let's see who does it. Come here.
Observe and know my heart.
Oh my god. That's what you sound like.
All the light judgment.
That's crazy.
Behold the dog.
That was so cute.
Deed will conclude it.
Did you see that damage? Did you see that damage? That 1.2 milli? That 1.2 milli? That's my girl right there. That's my girl right there. Alright, let's get out of here before he respawns. Oh, it's about the fig, and I fear I'm losing the plot of what other Nikki enjoyers appreciate, because I'm filling in a lot of blanks with more generic cyberpunk tropes. Oh, interesting. Can you give an example? What con is my Linnea? She's not C6. I think she's 2. Yeah, she's just a 2. She didn't hit that hard that time, though. I wonder what I did wrong. In my rotation, my rotato. Honestly, I was tempted to C6 her just because she has a familiar named Gloomy, and I was like, God, should I do it for the meme? Should I do it for the meme? Because she's my cat. Do it for the meme. Alright, what is Aluga need? I forgot. Oh, you need that. Oh, these guys. These guys. She just like me for real. She even talks to Lumi the way I talk to Lumi. Oh. I thought it was Columbina. Oh, like how the city itself would work, food, entertainment, social fabric, stuff you begin to see immediately in chapter 2, like you're feeling you're putting too much logic into this when the devs play fast and loose. Well, that's kind of like what we talked about once upon a time, right? Where it's like, it all comes down, I think, to what you want to get from this fan fiction, right? Like, are you looking more to fill in the world, or are you looking to tell a story? And how much do you want to balance that out? Like, are these details you need to be adding in to tell the story you want to tell? Or can you just like hand wave it? I guess. Because if you as the author are thinking that it might be distracting or out of line, then I think that might say something about the direction it's going in, right? Oh shit, this is Geo. Oh my god, I fucked up. Oh no. Alright, girl. It's all you. It's all you, Columbina. It's alright, we got you. She's my baby girl. Call me, it can do no wrong. What do you mean this bitch still has like 2 health left? Oh my god, it's a slime. Take him out. See, I argue that all the time with other writers. Yeah, I always think that, because like,
Keep them.
you know, back when I
No
used to
longer
write
need
fanfic, like
offerings.
something I would always have to remind myself is like, am I getting so lost in the weeds? Like, is this something that's necessary to the story that I want to tell? Oh, is that the... Oh, that's the new stuff! Isn't it? Oh, we can't go there yet. I don't want to touch that. Because I was like, what the fuck is all that? Oh my god, run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. I don't want to do that right now. No, run. We gotta run. Everyone flee! Flee! But yeah, it's like, you just kind of, like, I would always just like struggle to like balance to like, am I, like, do I want to see these details in there to satisfy like my personal vendetta, but like, what does that add to the story I'm trying to tell? Does that make sense? You know? It's like, what was it? I personally would get so caught up in like, just like describing things, because I would be like, oh yeah, they walk into a room and the bookshelf had all of these book titles, or like or like you know, just like shit like that. And I'd be like, well, what does this add except for like my personal satisfaction of needing to flesh out every single detail of this. Also, this is my favorite animal in Genshin. Look at this little fuck. I love him. That does, if anything, you can go back and write lore supplementals. Also true. Also true. Oh. Well, see, Funds, I was going to say, but see, Red is now just encountering the problem, so I don't know if that plays to it. I need to finish reading chapter 1 and give you feedback on it. I'm sorry, dude. I've been negligent in my librarian duties. Fuck, that was an F. What is she doing? What is she doing? Oh! Oh, I just wanted to be next to the birds. Aw, thank you, Red. But I want to read it. Like, it's so good. Like, the part I've read so far, I've, like, very much enjoyed. You know what I need to do? I need to put it on my phone and or a tablet so that I can read it. Because the problem is like, I don't think to read it when I'm sitting at my computer. Because I do most of my reading, like, on the couch or on my bed. Bitch. And so then, like, when I go to read something, it's like computer's already shut down, it's over there kind of vibes. So I'm gonna, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna put it on my drive so I can read it on my phone like an iPad kid. Bitch. Like an iPad kid. Oh my god, she's struggling. She's struggling. She forgot how to explore. She forgot how to explore. I bet this says something funny. Oh, no, it's not. My favorite thing in the new part of Mondstadt, the peak area, is all of the like little billboard sign postages that are just like dragging the witches from the Hexenray circle. Has anyone who plays Genshin, did you read all of those little billboard things? They're so fucking funny. They just argue with the witches, and I was dying reading them. Hold on, I need to mark this off on the map so that I know what Oculuses I've got. And yeah, they're all from Prune. She's a little shit, and I love it. Like, frankly, I didn't like Prune until that moment. And after that, I was like, all right, you can stay. You can stay. I'll accept it. Wait, am I not logged in? Oh, well, I thought that would mean not logged in. Yeah, let me log in, bitch. Yeah, okay. There we go. Yay! Oh my god, I need to find all the lunar Oculus things. I've been very negligent on exploring this map. 'Cause believe it or not, I was just like really hyphy on the story. I was like, explore! No! I need the story! Oh god, are we gonna make it? Oh, I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe! Nice. Excellent. That's that one. Nice. You have a question for Genshin knowers? Absolutely. What is it? Oh, I'll help you, buddy.
Wait.
While the light shines bright, be gone, Shadow.
Oh. Does this girl ever open her eyes? Yeah, wait, check this out. Check this out. Inner burst. There's also, if you play her character story quest, I believe, you can get the cosmetic that removes her blindfold.
Go get him, Aiden.
I believe that's where you get it. I believe that's where you get it. Nice. I love the random light keepers that you get to help throughout this
A gift
area.
from the heavens. I shall gladly accept it.
Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck did I feed this team? This is my baby. This is my team. This is my high investment team. Shut up, Onairo. Oh, God. Use the power you gain from the cotton spring flower to deflect Kuvika light blades and feed to Animo slimes? Fuck. Did I do that over here? There we go. Nice. Oh god. Oh god, how do you rotate this? E? There you go. Oh god, I missed one. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, come back here. God, I hate these guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is this so hard? Come back. Come back. Get in line. Be nice. Oh god, there's more of them. Oh no. Oh god, I missed one. I know I should just break out a bow character, but I'm stubborn. I'm gonna beat this challenge in 9 seconds the way Genshin intended. Oh, I missed. We're fucked. Oh, you can shoot it into the flower? Really? Oh, that's cool. Well, okay. We're gonna try that again. Wait, shoot it into the flower. If you say so. Oh, I saw! Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, not a hodo, not a hodo. Okay, okay, wait. Oh, that's cooking with fire.
Hall every day. So don't worry about me.
Oh
I
my
can keep up.
god. I need aim practice in the Astria. Stop, shut up. Oopsie. Oh my god, pick up the damn thing. I can't. Going insane. Oh my god. Help. Alright, we're gonna get it this time. I can't deal with this. fuck this flower. Fuck these kids. Oh, I think that missed. No. Oh god, no. No, please. Yeah! We did it!
They call this a pleasant surprise.
Listen, there's a reason I don't play many bow characters in this game. There's a reason. Oh, God. But you know what? We did it. We did it. Linnea, okay. No one uses her as a bow. Honestly, they should have made her like a polearm or something. I will say one of my pet peeves in Genshin is the way they kind of just like throw bows on some characters. Like Linnea? Why is she a bow character? I don't know. I feel like it would make more sense if she was like literally anything else, like a catalyst or a polearm. Probably not a claymore. Oh, my little lizard friend. Look at this guy. Oh, they're so fucking cute. Who else? There's a couple other random bow characters like that where it's just like they never use their bow. They use everything but a bow. Oh, check this out. Lightning. Yeah. Linnea. Linny would have been like hella fun as a catalyst user.
Well, any good stuff in there?
Oh, nice. Your problem with bow characters, especially those are based off charge attacks, it takes too long to charge. See, that's something I like. I don't know if you saw that, but that's something I really like about Linnea is that her charge is insanely fast. Look at that. The thing is that like her build is like entirely surrounding her skill, you know? So it's like I thought it would be fun to do a like a meme build of Linnea where I make her a standard just a, you know, a normal attack DPS because of how fast her her bow charges. Yeah, where is this? It's right there. Where am I? She's blind. She's lost. She's at the wrong spot. Have I seen the Forbidden Goro technique? Oh yeah, I have. I could never figure out how people did that, but props to them. Was it a hack? Was it a hack? Was it real? Oh, a controller. Oh. Yeah, Machine Gun Goro was so funny. I still remember all the TikToks that were made when that was first discovered. The good old times of Genshin. Controller with quick movements. Got it. Got it. Is that a... Hello, Sailor.
Any good stuff in there?
And I think for some reason Goro's charge attack is coded different or something. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, nice. I've never tried playing Genshin with a controller. Resinless behavior. No, you know what's true resinless behavior? I once saw this video of a player who found a way to plunge into the ocean off of one of the docks in Liwa where it glitches and then you can stand on the bottom of the ocean, and they walked the entire map in the like, but from the bottom of the ocean. And like, to be fair, there was some like cool shit down there. You remember that one? What? Yeah, it was insane. Was it a Maxer video? I'm not sure. I don't remember who the creator was, but it would. I want to say I remember the voiceover being female, but I could be wrong. But it was just so funny because I was like, damn. You had to do a lot of shit to figure out that that was something you could do. And that was some true resinless behavior. Oh my god. Oh, right, Funs, though? I think the way, like, people, like, randomly do accidental things, and then it just, like, they're like, oh my god, this is a thing we can do. Oh my god, I'm finding so many chests. This is great.
Well, any good stuff in there?
Because sometimes, yeah, you do just, like, randomly find shit like that. Oh, that's up there to the time you could just eat yourself into the sky with Kinich. Yeah. Or, I really liked the Nahida, what was it? The Nahida thing where you sit in her idol and then you get, like, another player with, like, Jean to push you, and then you just like float across, you float across the map with Nahida because she's in that idol for as long as you sit there. Oh, there they are. Oh, it's so funny. I recently saw that you can do with Mavika, if you enter her ult or her E, I don't remember, shit. But if you enter her ult or her E and then you tab into the map, she still moves, and it's called like Air Mavica. So you just fly across the map on her little bike, and it's so funny. I'll have to see if I can find the video that had that. Seeds exceed the amount. Oh, nice.
So shiny.
I'm just getting all
No,
my.
you can't eat that.
See, that's how I talk to my Lumi. Wait, that was so cute. Come here, come here, come here. Wonder. Not with that attitude. Stop.
Well, any good stuff in? So shiny. Lumi, no! You can't eat that!
Just like me. Lumi, no! You can't eat that!
This is a pretty good haul. Lucky you.
Oh, I like her Ian voice actor.
Hey there. I'm Linnea, an advisor with the Adventurers Guild. And this little thing, Lumi, is just too cute. But she does have a bad habit of swallowing any shiny thing she lays her eyes on. So keep your valuables well away, or you might never see them again.
Wow, me and Lumi real. Me and Lumi real. Oh my god, I just had the cutest idea for an art. What if I got an art where I'm wearing Linnea's outfit and I have Lumi, but like wearing Lumi's outfit? Wouldn't that be so cute? She wouldn't try and eat things if I fed her well. Sir, my cat is more well fed than me. That creature, besides getting a diet because she's fat, eats really well, okay? Her let Lumi live. No, I'm trying to, but she needs to lose weight because she's a big girl. Um, no, Chonky. Sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't fat shame my cat. She's just a baby. Yeah, cause like I know most of you guys have been here long enough to know Lumi's backstory, but in case anyone's new here, my beloved child, my sweet baby angel, my cat, Lumi. Actually, her full name is Lumine, named after the main character Lumine from hit mobile game Genshin Impact. But I call her Lumi. But I adopted her, and she was a solid 23 pounds at 1 year old. A fat cat from a young age. And she's been on a long journey of weight loss because you have to, when cats lose weight, you have to be really careful about it because if they lose weight too fast, they can go into liver toxicity and all sorts of bad things. And Lumi, being so heavy so young, did a number on her joints and some of her internal systems, and so we've been extra careful with her weight loss journey. But so I've had her for 4 years now, and she's almost at her perfect ideal weight, but we're still working on it. And so she's always in just like a slight deficit of food, which is why she's always yodeling at me. Oh, I don't want to clean that up. Let's go beat this guy up. How heavy is she right now? She's 15 pounds. We're trying to get her to 13. But you know what they say? It's always those. Ah, fuck, this is Geo again. It's always those last couple pounds that'll do it to you. I just feel obligated to run my characters. They're not gonna do shit. Come here. Stop moving. Stop moving. Sit still so I can beat you up. Sit still so I can beat you up. You two are always yelling for snacks. Like she doesn't understand. She doesn't know I'm doing it for her. Like she doesn't know I'm doing it for her, you know? Yeah, my Columbina support running as a DPS. You go, baby girl. Girl is still trying to fight you to get that weight back. No, but she is. And that's something like I've always have to remind myself with Lumi is that like she grew like whatever home she was at before I adopted her, like obviously overfed her, and that was her first experience with life, was having that much food. And I think no matter how I treat her, she's still gonna always want that much food. Hug Lumi. Ah, yeah. Don't worry. She's happy. She's healthy. She's my sweet baby angel. She just had a slow start. But now she's got a home where she'll be forever loved and cherished and fed slightly less than what she wants. Slightly less than what she wants. She's gonna be like a mother. She's always like a mother. Happy, healthy, slowly starving to death. Stop. I'm crying. Yo, Varka! What's up, my man? Oh my god. What up, Varka? Should we talk to him? Oh. But the thing is, I think this might trigger the next part of like a little quest he was on. I don't really want to do that. I'll come back for you, Varka. Did they tell you the reason why the animal was put up for adoption? No. she was an anonymous surrender, so we really don't know anything about her origins. She was surrendered, fat, matted, dirty, and sad. That was. Yeah, no, it hurts my soul too. If I think about it too hard, I will start crying actually. Because I'm like, I can't believe someone treated my perfect baby angel like that. I have thought about it though, and I think
Taking shelter and listening to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe.
if I had a hazard a guess, I would almost say
I
she
came home.
was looked after by someone who was probably elderly, and who just like never played with her and never, just kind of like fed her whatever, just like keep her quiet. Because she also like didn't know how to play when I adopted her. Like, she still kind of struggles how to play. She doesn't really know how to like jump. Which I attribute to the fact that she was so heavy when she was like very young. So she kind of just like hauls herself up on things. And it's really funny. I waddles. um, but yeah, so when I first got her, she didn't really know how to play. And so I kind of had to like work her up to playing. And she still sometimes like struggles with like toys. She'll just kind of like, and more than just like the normal cat, like, oh, I'm not fond of this toy, because like I've dealt with that before. But like, girl legitimately just like doesn't know what to do with some of these things. Yeah, and she still acts like she's got that weight, but like for the jumping in particular, because like being so like cats, a normal cat weight, because like she's a larger cat for sure. She's got them big bones, but she should be no more than 15 pounds. Like 15 pounds is still like very heavy for a normal domestic house cat. And so she was 23 pounds at 1 year old. Like, that's so much weight for a little kitty cat to be wearing, like, holding. And so I think that, like, as she was developing at that age, she just, like, couldn't jump ever because she was just so big. Yeah, it's like a full bag of rice. And I think she just like couldn't ever jump when she was that young and just never really like learned how slash develop those muscles. I don't know, but she can't jump. Cat is not a jumper. Yeah, or a bag of Alaskan rocks. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know why I did that. I needed to look at his character sheet. There we go. And hi, Joe Cats. You want the new Cindy? We all want the new Cindy. Louis is a white man confirmed. Can't jump. No. Oh, dude, we got so many of these. I have 111 now. Oh, will that take me through? So this one's 30. Bitch. Bitch. Get 30. 45. Tits, no. Oh well. And a perfect flat warmer for that older person. Yeah. Yeah. I do find it funny how I could have bet and won on the predictions for the summer event lineup. Damn, I was so wrong. I think I was just delusional. Like funds put it into my head that there's like Happy Zoo summer, and I was like, yeah, we're absolutely gonna get a Happy Zoo summer. Like fully so delusional on that fact. I was like, yeah. And you know what we didn't get? No Happy Zoo summer. Oh my god, yeah, Neon Jewels. I don't know the details of what happened with the Faco server because, like, I've been in the like unofficial Faco server for like forever, and I just like saw whispers of what happened in the official server, but I don't know like what actually happened. It was porn. It was porn. They didn't put. They don't. Oh, brother, that's a public server. Oh no! Why did? Oh my god! I could have told them not rein that shit in. God. So where is the server? I wonder if it is it still up? Is the server still alive? Or did they nuke it? The damn porn ruins everything. It's okay, another 9 years of Faco will make another server. Stop. Stop. Oh god. Yeah, I wonder if they did. Wait, hold on. Twitter, there we go. Twitter. Oh my god. It's almost 1. Where did the night go? Oh shit. Shinku. Oh my god, with NTE, Shinku it's gonna be playable. Oh, she's so hot. Here we go. Look at this babe. Look at this babe. 4 a.m. for you. 2:40 a.m. for you. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. Your brain has been in melting mode. Like a good melting or bad melting? You're so right, Butters. Wait, Fate. Fate Grand Order USA. You'd like to ask me something? Of course. What's up? What am I gonna say? I'm gonna yap right into the end of Nikkei maintenance. Stop. I wonder. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna search their profile. Discord. Oh, dear grandma! Thank you so much for the 14 months. Thank you, thank you. I found the post. Should I try to join the Discord server? Do you think it's still alive? No worries, you have fun being up, and at least it's not a Tuesday. True. Oh my god. On this post, there's screenshots of some of the stuff that happened in there. Oh my god. Wait, this is bad. I thought it was just gonna be porn. Oh, there's racism. Oh no. um Damn, if you're curious what I'm looking at. It's not pleasant, by the way. But just in case you were wondering. Ah, I do remember that faction. It was so sweet. I have all the screenshots saved. You've been toying with the idea of doing a Let's Play Age of Wonders for that faction? Is it something I'd like to see on the Discord, or is that too much? Like, would it be something you play live? I don't know how I would schedule that, but I think that'd be fun. Or would it be something you record and then post? I'm not opposed to either idea, but scheduling might be a little hard. Because I think that'd be so cool. See, in queso, that's exactly what I thought. Like, I can excuse porn, but I can't. I draw the line at racism. And it was a hell of a statement, dead grandma. But you see what I mean. You went there, right? And you haven't figured that out. It's still in the brainstorming phase. Well, I would be so interested in that. I think that's so fun. And it would give me a look at what the game is like. Wow. This is so funny. The hate speech and racism is so atrocious, right? Like, this is crazy. Like, I can't believe they opened this with like zero moderation on this. Cause like, damn, I thought this was gonna be like funny, like like lewd posts, but like this is actually really upsetting. Oh no. I don't think I'm gonna join the server. Damn, that's wild. What the, oh my god, Micro, that's awful. Jesus fuck. Well, the thing is, Venti, is that when large public servers open, they get flooded by like bots and just like people up to malicious shit. So I would bet some like solid money that this is not like a lot of active players, TBH. That this is just like people looking to be awful people, you know? And that's why that's why these big public servers are usually moderated so heavily. And also partially why I'm so insane about my own server is because I don't want to ever start, like have a culture that allows this kind of thing. But yeah, like when, because you also have to remember that like Fate Go is like a very huge game. Like, god damn, and like I'm sure this went viral, and then like when people you know, people started sharing it, more people started joining and dogpiling, because like there's a lot of people who are just like up to malicious shit out there who do shit like that just to be malicious. I can't imagine that most of that is from actual players. Yeah, but Red, that's exactly what my reaction was. I'm honestly a little grateful that there were all those screenshots in the comments, because I was about to join the Discord server for a lark and be like, LOL, let's go. Let's go look at the crazy. But now I'm like, ooh, ooh, I don't want to be a part of that. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, so take your time. And if I could give you any advice, it's like I would start with a culture of like, you know, we follow the rules here. We don't play around with them. You know, people might give you sass or be annoyed by it, but like you just got to hold firm to it. And then like once that becomes the vibe of it, people will start like helping you to keep that vibe going. But establish the vibe, keep the vibe going. It's the biggest thing. And have someone who can play bad cop. I have a friend who I was just like, I was like, can you just come be the bad cop in my server? And I told him, I was like, you know, you can interact with people, but like it helps that like he tries to keep a distance from a lot of people in the server, so there's no like friend emotional attachment when he does have to bring the hammer down. And I would recommend having a bad cop in your server. No butter's real. And yeah, Funs, it's really interesting interacting with the kind of people who do what we saw in that server. Not fun. But you know what is fun? Iluga. I love this kid's design. Look at this. Yeah, Neon Jewels, get out of there. I can't imagine it's a good place. There is a really, there's a really popular fan Fate Go server. I don't know if you're a part of it, but it's just called /r/Grand Order. It stemmed off of Reddit, and became just like a really fun server. That shit is moderated heavily. Just in case you were wondering, but it has a lot of like tips, tricks, info for like progressing through the game. A lot of like big, you know, big fans are in there. He looks crazy. He's from Shania? No, he's from Not
Just doing what
Cry.
you're good at won't cut it, you know. Sometimes the only way to grow stronger is to step out of your comfort zone.
Also, also his voice, his Ian voice is a lot deeper than I thought it would be. I like it. Someone pointed this out on TikTok, and I thought it was really fun. He's wearing, look at that. He's wearing a little slutty top under his big jacket. Look at that. It's a little tank top. Look at that. He's wearing a little slutty top. I get
They
it.
say that the calmer things seem on the surface, the more likely that danger lurks in the shadows.
Oh my god, I love his Ian
Not
voice.
sure if that's always true, but it never hurts to stay alert.
Yeah, because like from a distance, I thought bro was just like, you know, buttoned up against the cold. But like, no, he's wearing a little slutty top. I love that for him. He also has this like really interesting scar on his neck and shoulder that I am like I don't know if anything about him goes into why he has that, but it does look good on him. Like don't get me wrong, I'm big fan of the slutty top. I just like didn't expect it from him as a character. And so when I saw that, I was like I was dying. I thought it was so great. Yes, put male
You cold?
OCs in
Gotta
slutty
be careful you
tops.
don't catch a chill. Come on, I'll fix you a bowl of hot soup.
An angel. Like when I when I made Astro, well, I mean, my true self, my Astro. I was thrilled to find out that that customizable model had a slutty top option. It made me very happy. Yeah, when I made Astro. And when, because Yuna and I, we were on a call together, we were like making them at the same time, and I was like, Yuna, do you have a slutty top
They say
option?
that the calmer things seem
Yeah,
on the
Astro was a
surface, the more
customizable.
likely that danger
Let me,
lurks in the
let me grab the
shadows.
link.
Not
There's a
sure
lot
if
of
that's
really
always true,
great
but it never hurts to stay
male
alert.
customizable models out there now. Here he is. My God, yeah, no, let me. And the one I got in particular has a lot of really interesting options to it. I honestly went kind of basic with it, but it does, there's a lot of cool shit in it. This artist
cold?
has a bunch of
Gotta be
different
careful you don't catch a
customizables
chill.
and a bunch
Come
of
on,
like
I'll fix you a
pre-mades.
bowl of hot soup.
They have this one customizable that I thought about getting just because I think it's so interesting. And I thought it'd be fun to like make an alt of. But look at this one. Look at that one. Isn't that so beautiful? It's like so unique. I don't know what I'd do with it, but I just like, I think it's so lovely. I'd love to have that as like, just like a fun thing to have. That one is pretty, isn't it? It's so interesting. Oh, sorry, Luca. Get it, son. Or like a VN night, that would be cool. That would be really cool. Okay. We got all of Aluga's specialties. We got all of Linnea's specialties. Only so I finished building a Nefa and Nefer. I finished because I had a Nefer premium team that I was building before this team. Oh, it does look like Slay the Princess. You're so right. But the thing is like both of them. I need a. Oh wait, I got one of these. Oh, shut up! Shut up! Everyone, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Crafting bench. But like I don't know, like the weekly specialties, the weekly bosses have been sending me to the fucking abyss lately. I just like I had to move on from them, so I don't remember how many I needed. So they've just been hanging out like casually with unfinished builds. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you! Thank you! No! I'm poor! I'm poor! Good thing I just wailed in this game. Alright, we're fine. Anyway. Ain't no problem. Fuck yeah. Now I just need 6 more of those fuckers. Oh, I do it all the time, Venti. Sometimes I just can't be fucked. I can't be fucked to go grind for more. But you asked if I had any of the oh my god, stop it. Yeah, so to convert the weekly bosses, it's not the dust. You need this bullshit. I just got another one of these. I had used, I think, almost all of my dream solvents on Columbina, and like I've been fighting for my life to get more of them. And where I'm at right now with most of my characters is like I need 2, and I'm just like, I don't know if I want to waste that. But I just got this one off of I think this week's rotation for bosses. So what will that upgrade for Nefer do? Oh, thank you for asking, Funds. I'm so glad you asked. So, in Genshin Impact, characters have a lot of different things that you need to level up to finish quote-unquote building them. So there's obviously the character level itself. So characters start at level 1, max level 90. You can, in special cases, break a character up to level 100, but that's that's for the whales. That's for the whales. Don't worry about that. But so max level is 90. So you have to level up the characters to 90. You like her design? Me too. I really love Nefer's design, and she's got a cat. Mick Jake, you're going. Are you going to bed? Good night, good night. Have sweet dreams. And leveling up to level 90 is no small feat. Let me tell you that. You got, oh, you put your mic near my mouth and you're going crazy? You're not going to bed? Where are you going? Oh, you're going crazy. So there's character level, there's weapon, and weapons go up to level 90 as well. Similarly, they're also non-trivial getting to 90. Artifacts, you have 5 artifacts per character. They go up to level 20. Don't worry about constellations. But then talents. So talents are very similar to how talents work in Nikke, but I'd almost say that in Genshin, leveling up the talents has a bit more effect than what I've seen in Nikke. So talents in Genshin, they go from level 1 to level 10, 13 if you're crazy and you go you max con them. But so most people only level up to level 9 because to get to level 10 you have to what is known as crowning a character. So like I have as example I have Yaimiko at C6. I have Yaimiko at C6, which means that I can get her talents past whatever, right? So, so I have her at 10, 13, 13 because that's possible for her. Whereas like a character without that many constellations can only be like 10, 10, 10, unless there are, God, not to get like so deep in the woods, but there are a couple characters that have special talents that increase their skill levels by 1. Like Child is an example of that. Child is, I think there's one other character that does this, but Child was the only character for a really long time that that you could have a level 11 in normal attack. He's the OG. Don't worry about it, Sabaya. It's fine. We're chill. But so like Zabai, for instance, oh no, she's not close to crowning. Columbina is. So like here, Columbina I have at level 9, but to get to level 10, you have to crown them. And it used to be, back in my day, Crown of Insights used to be hard to get, let me tell you that. Like, when you crowned a character, it was like a big achievement. Now they give out crowns all the time. They give them out willy-nilly. Like, I have 11 crowns right now without even trying. God. So it's not like as big of a deal to crown a character anymore. Like it used to be like, oh shit, you crowned that character. You liked that character. Like I used to be able to roll up to a function and be like C6 R5 triple crowned and people bowed at my feet because they were like they were like, oh shit, like like oh But now you can buy crowns from the shop. Like, oh my God. Which is like great because, you know, whatever. And when I build a character, I typically go to level 9. I only crown my faves or my high utility characters. But yeah, so the leveling, the skill leveling system in Genshin I think is really awesome because each level you go up does pretty significant improvements on it. And I think to put it in Nikke terms, it's, you know, skills pretty much run the same. Artifacts are like equipment. Weapons like a specialized equipment. Or you could say weapons like the doll. And yeah, character level. Back in my day, we had to use resin for Genshin events. Oh, that was a dark time, Onairo. That was a really dark time. Forgot about that. No, do you remember really, really back in the day when you sent a character on an expedition and you couldn't use them because they were on the expedition? I remember that. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, it's not that different from Australian either, right? It's like talent / skills, equipment, character. Oh, I do remember that, Venti. It was so funny. Wait, have they fixed the issue of where if you're a new player starting a Mondstadt, you're shit out of luck if you get a banner hero like Yaimiko until you get to the Lightning Land? I think so. They do limited availability domains now for, I think it's usually the first like week of a new patch, where you can access domains you haven't unlocked yet. It's not perfect, but it's something. Oh my God, Sabai, I remember that. I remember that. It was so funny. And I was like, shit, am I the elder paper squirrel? Oh, it's not for Ascension materials? Well, you can quick access the weekly bosses, though. I know you can quick access the weekly bosses.
Should I choose?
Wasn't there a prop event? Yes! Oh my gosh, that was one of the best Genshin events that ever happened. It was really, really fun. Back when Genshin co-op was a good time. Yeah, Wind Trace on top reel. I think that genuinely has been the only Genshin co-op event that I've ever liked. And now we have all these like dumb little things. Community night, Gmod prop hunt. Oh wait, that reminds me, guys. Friday night, okay, how many of y'all would be willing to buy Sled Game? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Queso. Cause I think I want to do a community night on Friday night. Because I thought it'd be fun to just like hang out and do something silly. You bought it already. Let's go. Because theoretically, we can have a server up to 30 people, which I think would be really fun to do. Yeah, and everyone needs a bus. No, I'm kidding. You don't need anything. You don't need anything to join. Farming bus down. No. Put the bus down. I have the bus. We can all get on my bus. We can all get on my bus. Okay. But yeah, but you would need the game. The game is, I think it's, because when I got it like this weekend and it was on sale. I think it might still be on sale. Sledding game. Can we stop at Taco Bell? Yeah. We need to figure out how to drive the bus first. Okay, yeah, it's on sale right now for $6.40. I think you might join. You should! But like, would you guys be down for sled game? You know, there's other co-op games we could do. I just think this one was like super cute and super fun, and it's like exactly what I want out of a community night. Just like silly, good fun. Oh Lord, that would be a barrier to joining for sure. Even full price, it's $8. I know, but like sometimes $8 is a little. Even that is sometimes a little much for some people, and I like to. Like, I would prefer a free game, but you know, this one is just so. It was so fun. It's so hard to resist it. There's a Golden Frog DLC? Oh, well, would you look at that? I might get that too. And Onairo. Well, maybe we might be playing late. So like maybe after they go to bed, you know. Oh, and Well, that's sweet. That's sweet. Okay, cool. So I think let's plan on sledding game. I'll make an announcement in Discord so maybe other people can buy the game too and prep for it. I hope I can actually like do a server that big. What was the game again? It's the sledding game, the one the girlies and I played last night. You thought I'd play it today? I almost did. When I came back from my break, I was like, shit, I could just fish some more in sledding game. Yeah, we'll find out together. That whole stream is so cute. Thank you. I'm so glad you liked it. I know I had a great time with it. I literally like laughed myself silly. I had like at the end, like I didn't get up that entire stream. Like I sat there for like 6 hours straight and didn't even notice because I was just having such a good time. But when I got up after I ended stream, I almost fell over. I was like, oh shit. I didn't move for 6 hours. Damn. Because it was just such a good time. Would I be fine with chat being the OP Scuff Bear? Absolutely. We're all bear. We're all bear. Because now that I have the bus, I can get all sorts of accessories and we can just go crazy. So in the trailer, Queso, they have a whole bunch of different animals, but I think only the frog, bear, and penguin are out at the moment. But it looks like there's going to be a fox, a polar bear, a seal, other kind of random shit. I don't know. It would be really fucking cute if they added a possum in there. Oh! Oh, that was a panda bear. That was really cute. A wolf. They have a wolf. There's a wolf. Oh, I can't wait for the wolf to come out. But yeah, I think only the 3 are out right now. Excellent. If no eagle, not interested. But what if I said there's a penguin? What if I said there's a penguin? Oh, what is this? Oh, I've seen that one. I've seen that one. I think actually the girls and I talked about it at one time. 'Cause yeah, it looks like a fun little like crazy co-op game. Wow. Oh, stop, Venti. Hashtag too soon. Hashtag too soon. Penguin stinky. I know. Yeah, but we can like all decorate our avatars and you know, wear different outfits so people know who is who. Um, um, I've been like toying with the idea of like if I want voice chat or not in it, because I always hesitate on having just like a live voice chat for community nights. But I think it'd be so fun and chaotic to have that. Absolutely optional though. If you didn't want to use your voice, you don't need to at all. But yeah, oh, I'm so glad you guys are down. I'll make an announcement in Discord probably right now. Right the fuck now. Should I do an at everyone ping? I'm gonna be annoying. I'm gonna do an at everyone ping. Hey. Sunglasses. No, no, at everyone or nothing. At everyone or nothing. Guess what? It's Friday. How many Peoply can shove into a single server? Play sledding game. If you're... Oh, I can't spell. And joining, please pick up the game and have it installed by then. No need to grind or anything, but if you happen to get a bus, that's super cool. Sniffer. Oh, good night, Queso. Have sweet dreams and have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Congrats, you got a ping. Thank you for that, Vat. And thank you so much. Alright, cool. I just realized I just 1 a.m. to at everyone people, but like... It is what it is. Survive. Yeah, just, oh, yippee, a ping. I wonder what it could be. It's 4 p.m. somewhere. Oh my gosh. You're interested in sledding? Yeah, Waddles, are you gonna be doing Grand Archive that night, or do you think you could come play? I did also just realize it is 1 a.m., so I should probably end stream. Oh, you didn't see the day? Damn, got my hopes up. I was like, Waddle's not doing Grand Archive on a Friday? Let's go. Let's fucking go. I knew it, Waddles. I fucking knew it. Oh shit, McJank, are you already in it? Let's go. Tier 1 social day. I know. No worries. No worries. Already on day 2 of the second half of the year. So real. Congrats, everyone, on making it to July. 1 half down, 1 half to go. How do you unlock fishing? You have to buy the fishing rod. So one of the shops, so like if you enter the lodge, the shop's at the far side. So you just go all the way down. You have to buy a fishing rod, but it's pretty cheap. I think it was only like 5K. I guarantee do like 1 sled down the hill and you'll be able to get the fishing rod. But once you have the fishing rod, you just equip it, walk up to one of the ice holes, and you party hardy. And then you just party hardy. Yeah, you got this. I'm sure you'll find it easy peasy. It's acceptable posted to Discord. Yeah, totally. If you record it and post it, that's totally chill. Absolutely. Do I have a preference regarding recording or live? I think it would be faster to do a recording, because I'm just trying to think of like the logistics of scheduling doing it live, and so I think it would be probably easiest to do a recording and post it. But if you wanted to try to schedule a time to do it live, we could work on that. You're gonna sweat to get the rod. I promise. It's really cheap. I promise it's super cheap. God, yeah, we still need to figure out what the golden chair does. I have a theory that if we ride the golden chair on every single chairlift, then there's gonna be like an achievement and something happens. But that would require having to go find that on every chairlift, you know? I haven't seen a cap on the inventory, so so whatever is clever. Gone Fishing is a horror game? Is it? Oh, I was thinking of a different game. Oh my gosh. Oh, this looks fun. Oh my god. I'm absolutely gonna get the girls to play this. Oh, this looks great. This looks great. Oh, let me send this to girls. Also, hilariously, I just opened up our like group chat and I saw that Yuna sent that fun dino co-op game. It's a sign. It's a sign. And good night, Butters. Yeah, we're gonna be heading off too. I was just trying to find. I was like debating a raid, or if I just wanted to go to sleep. You know. And thank you, Mikro. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out for the whole 3-hour stream, you know. See, and that's what I was thinking too. I was thinking Rain and Wispy, but she already went to bed. She's my usual, like, drop the kids off at daycare. Raid for Target for when I'm tired. Have a good night. Thank you, Joe Cats, and thank you, McJank. I'm also looking forward to it. It's gonna be so fun. And good night, Viking. Have a wonderful night and have sweet dreams. And Lil Chief, hello, my friend. Make sure to update Nikki. Oh, Bet. 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 We're gonna do it. Okay, yeah. I feel like I'm starting to short circuit, so I'm just gonna we're just gonna hit the road. We're just gonna hit the road, Jack. And go to sleep. And good night, Overlord. Thank you for being here too. Will I tell you a bedtime story? Yeah, of course. Once upon a time, there was a purple librarian. This day, she was feeling kind of small and scrunkly. She had her long purple hair crowned with some purple ears that twitched every time she blinked. And this purple librarian cat, she had a really fun time yapping with her scribes. She neglected all of her worldly duties to just tell them tales of Chinese netizens and how they complained about a male love interest in a virtual dating game. And we ran around another virtual world full of sights and sounds, fights abound. 'Twas a good time, and the end of our story ends right now because that purple librarian cat is kind of tired, and she's gonna go curl up in bed with her real life cat. Just like you, my friend, you should also go curl up in bed. And thus ends the tale of our purple cat. How was that? I made that up off the dome. But no, for real, thank you guys for such a lovely night. It was so fun getting to yap about all sorts of things, highs and lows, the DMV and lads, and who knows. Good night, Venti. Good night, good night. And thank you, Pookie. Thank you, Overlord. No, thank you for that. Good night, Red Eagle. And good night, Red. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday for community night. Oh, Mikro, thank you for. Wait, where my fireworks go? Fireworks! But yeah, thank you for a fun night of yapping and for a fun night of Genshimming. Yeah, and I'll see you guys for the community night. If you want to play, make sure you have the game downloaded and everything. What's the game again? We are gonna be playing. Shit. I copy pasted something else. Shit, where did it go? Oh god. Here we go. Got it. It's sledding game. It's a game I was playing last night with Yuna and Waddles. Oh, thank you, Venti. But yeah, it's this game right there. We're gonna be playing it as a community on Friday night. Gonna be so fun. But yeah, no, thank you guys so much. Have a great night, and I'll catch you later. Good night.